everybody. Happy Friday. It's good to see you guys. Welcome aboard. Bloody, 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 blah. Priest is in the house. Good to see you, man. We're gonna fly the IXEG. They updated it. It's not technically X-Plane 11 compatible. They couldn't take the extra whatever. They didn't update it for X-Plane 11. However, my good friend Aerosim Gaming has updated this for X-Plane 11, and he gave me a copy of the ACF file, so I didn't have to go dick around with it. So thank you, Alan. I appreciate it, man, for whatever, may have happened the other night during your stream. At least I might have a working airplane. DB Vetter, good to see you, man. Take a breath. Nah, dude. Atomic Frog, good to see you, Chris. Stealth Bob, welcome aboard, man. Happy Friday, Bob. Miss Co-Pilot, welcome aboard. Such livery, yeah. So one of the viewers made this. A gentleman named Rob made this for me last year. And yeah, I like it. I really like it. So we're gonna fly this with our .com call sign today. Fly around as little, little private. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I missed this plane. I really missed this plane. It's a lot of fun. Like, it's a lot of fun to fly. It's definitely never been without its flaws. That's for sure. It was one that I had to kind of stop flying because I was running an older version that worked. But the version that was being released didn't really work that well, especially if you were trying to fly online. So I kind of stopped flying this thing on the stream for that reason. And it sounds like this 1.1 update, which was fairly, pretty big, does fix quite a lot of things. So, yeah, Ekatek, good to see you, man. Who else we got in here today? 2 Zulu Mike, happy Friday, man. Jacob H, welcome aboard. I didn't throw Rush under the bus. Rush helped me out, man. He gave me the ACF file. It's cool. It's cool. Railworks, good to see you. X-Plane Master, happy Friday. Haven't flown the IXEG. I know it's been a long time since I flew this thing. And the livery is awesome. Big props to user Rob, or viewer Rob. I don't know if he still watches the channel or not, but big props to viewer Rob for putting this thing together. So this is what we're going to be staring at all night. Cabin views? No, there's no cabin views yet. The cabin is still what the cabin has been. Fairly incomplete and maybe not great. I don't know. Can we get back there? Reach on. Oh, actually, we can get back there now, can't we? Oh, they did some changes to it, so you can at least come back here now. But there's still obviously some issues. I'm still going to use. Ooh, hey, I can do this now. Hang on, new wing view time. I have that wing view. I kind of like that wing view. So let's hit the subs real quick. Right, Spiffy T6, good to see you, man. Good to see you as well, sir. Heads up display, welcome aboard. D-Corb, good to see you, Daniel. Happy Friday, man. Maverick, welcome aboard. We get everybody? I'll probably say hello to some people twice. All right, Mer8771 here for 2 months, man. Keep doing what you do. We'll do what we do. Mer, thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers. Will Pipes is here for 5 months. He says, hey, love your streams. I love having you here, Will. Thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. And Apache X2 here for 2 months. I have not seen any big bugs with the IXEG and X-Plane 11. Hello. Well, hello to you too, sir. Thank you very much for your continued support. And I'm sure we'll have a lot more of those tonight. Squirrel, it's good to see you, buddy. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to meet you next week, man. To you and everybody else, dude. I'm so excited for Flight SimCon. I'm really. It's such a nerdy, such a stupid, dumb thing, but whatever, man. It's our stupid, nerdy, dumb thing. And we're going to have a good time with it. WBS52's here for 5 months. He says, back for more. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much for your support. Continued support. This is a, I don't even know how to say this. Penasawasi. It's literally Penes, okay? Wasi. Pale Ale. I have no idea how to say that. But we're going to go with the Penasawasi Brewing Company. It's actually pretty good. I've had it down in my collection for quite a while. And that's what we're starting with tonight. And I'm going to move on to one of my beers later, and then we'll go, who knows, from there. The Garage Gamer 98 here for the very first time. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. He says I'm pretty cool, I guess. All right, dude. Well, thank you very much for your support, man. I'm holding the beer mug actually up above the webcam. There we go. Cheers, my friend. I appreciate your support, buddy. What is my cooking specialty? And your wife's, if you guys have any. Oh man, that's a good question. We should talk about that up in the air. I basically make anything that comes out of a box, and that's pretty much it. And my wife makes everything else. My wife is a fantastic cook. She went to culinary school. all sorts of good stuff. Whoop Pig, good to see you, buddy. Premise, welcome aboard. Steven 12, welcome aboard. Jay's 21, happy Friday, man. Good to see you. Wheels Up, good to see you as well. Butt Puff. I like that name. Anyway, the IXEG 733. We're gonna talk. So we'll hit on flight training once we're up in the air. We could talk a little bit more about recipes, what I can and cannot cook once we're up in the air, and some other stuff. So I got 2 flights planned for us. The first flight today. Let's try this again. I have 2 flights planned today. The first one is going to be from Reno. Reno is one of my favorite airports coming out of the new PilotEdge network because it is such a beautiful flight. Not to mention the fact that you take, like, it's a high altitude airport and the departures and arrivals are all kind of crazy. So it's beautiful coming out of Reno. So we're going to fly Reno. We're gonna fly the leg that we didn't fly last time. We're going to fly Reno up to Southwest Oregon Regional. Bend, I think, is the name of the town up here. That's going to be a bonus, or not a bonus field, a hidden gem field. And we're planning to fly DME. We're going to fly this thing in a DME arc into runway number 4, and then we're going to circle to runway number 31. And we're going to try to put this thing down on a 4,500-foot runway. It's going to be fun. And then the second flight today is going to take us from Bend all the way over to Salt Lake City. I figured it was a good opportunity to head up to Salt Lake City again and showcase Mr. X's fantastic Salt Lake City scenery. So this will be a short flight, and this will be a little bit of a longer flight. So all said and done, we should be here for probably a lot longer than we should, but hey, who cares? FSC Tony B, thank you very much for your support, sir. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate it, man. Squirrel says, no way I'm going to stream, and he's not going to stand behind pulling faces. I know, dude. I'm working... So for Flight SimCon, I'm working on getting a nice wide camera that I can point at the crowd so that everybody can make faces, right? So I still have the camera on me here, the kind of narrow one, and then I want to point one at the crowd where people can do stupid stuff and have a good time with it. We'll talk about that some more once we're up in the air. All right. Anyway, we're going to fly an airplane today, one way or another. So we're in the IXEG 737-300. If you guys are not familiar, this thing was recently updated. Version 1.1 came out this past week. It is not currently X-Plane 11 compatible out of the box. You have to make some modifications within PlaneMaker to make this work. So I'm going to disclaimer this right now. If you have X-Plane 11 and you buy this airplane, it will not work until you make changes. Those changes are outlined on the X-Pilot forums and also various parts of the internet. You have to take it into PlaneMaker, adjust some thrust values, adjust some APU stuff, and do a few other things. My good friend Aerosim Gaming has made those changes and was nice enough to provide me with a copy of his airplane that he updated. I'm not sure he's making that public or not, but he did give me a copy. So I'm running whatever he was running the other day, and hopefully this thing will work. So here we are. I loaded this thing into a cold and dark state, and all I've done is shut the APU off because the APU makes quite a lot of noise. So we're going to do the overhead checks real quick, and we'll get the APU on, and then we'll get clearance. And then we'll get out of here. We'll get some sound going, too. Monkey Balls 88's here for 2 months. He says, let's light this candle. Thanks for the stream tie. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate the continued support. Let's light both candles. We have 2 candles to light, not just one. Let's not confuse Bend with North Bend. 2 different places. We're going to North Bend. Coos Bay is actually a bigger town next door. Okay, so we're going to Coos Bay, North Bend area. And Bend is someplace totally different. Thank you for that. I have my Pacific Northwest geography is there's Portland, the one that's not in Maine, and then there's Seattle, and that's pretty much it. Okay, so the IRSs are aligned. This thing is in a state which we should be able to just crank it up and go. I am going to make the panel lights bright. If I can remember how to turn the panel lights on. Holy crap, it's been a while since I've flown this thing. That should have turned them on. You would think. Apparently that doesn't do anything. Whatever. All right, yaw dampers on. These are all good. Fuel pumps are on. Reach on. D Corb here for 5 months. Twitch says I've been subscribed for 2 months, but it feels like a lot longer than that. Mr. Corb, I think you did something like I think you did like a 3-month sub or something when you first signed up. Mr. Corb, thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate it, buddy. Jay Snap, good to see you, Justin. Octopus Aaron, welcome aboard. Guy on a plane, welcome aboard. What KRNO aircraft work in X-Plane 11? I do not know. Most of them work. It's just varying levels of success keeping them working. Blake C71's here for 3 months. Love the stream, he says. Hope the flying is good. Hope the flying is going great. Flying is going very good. If you're talking about the real world stuff, we'll talk about that in a little bit. If you're talking about this stuff, well, you know, we're gonna talk about that all night tonight. Aerosome Gaming, it's good to see you, Alan. Happy Friday. Captain Tony Stark, welcome aboard. Good to see you guys. Flight Logic, welcome aboard, Tyler. Happy Friday. Okay, so let's get the APU turned on. We're gonna do that by 1, 2, 3. We should see the EGT here start to rise. We should see the EGT start to rise. There it goes. Once that comes on, we'll see this light here in the middle for the APU Gen bus come off, or come on. And then we can switch ourselves back over to the APU Gen and off of ground power. Looking forward to seeing some sweet 6 months badges. I know, dude. Next month we get the PilotEdge colors for the badges. That's actually one of my favorites. I won't lie. I might end up swapping that with like the 12-month. Get our very satisfying click. Oh, you know what we have to do? Preferences. So I'm gonna have to. I have all brand new sound settings in this thing, so we're gonna be fiddling with stuff a lot today, trying to get the sounds to be right. But APU Gen is now online. That's fantastic. Ground power is available, but not being used. Lights are good. No smoking signs on. Fasten seatbelt sign is off. Wipers are off. We can bring 1, 2, 3, 4. We can bring all the window heats on. Pitot static heater off. We'll take off all the hydraulics for the time being until we get the plane online. Fantastic. On to the right side. Packs to auto. Packs to auto. So we'll just leave the right pack off.
Reach on.
Okay, so that's the part where the air conditioning gets a little bit loud. Let's go to preferences. Turn the air conditioning down a touch. APU bleed can come online. And we're going to go landing at about sea level. Altitude we're going to is 32,000 feet today. Right there. Jimbo 1995. Never awake to see the live stream. Glad to be here. Jimbo 1995, thank you very much for your support, sir. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers, my friend. Red the Aviator, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Cletus 101, welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Pee Wee Sweden, welcome aboard, man. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, so overhead panel's looking fantastic. Logo lights are in-op. Oh yeah, you get the in-op logo lights when you have the winglets on. I'd rather have the winglets on than the logo lights. So position lights can come on, anti-collision lights can come on, wing wheel well and all that stuff can stay off. All right, so let's find us a controller. Go talk to some folks. Let's get out of here. Let's go flying. What do you say? Gotta get my paper. So we are going to be .com 717. We're going to be flying from Reno up to Southwest Oregon Regional in North Bend. OTH. Heli Pilot. Heli Pilot 7 with a $100 donation. Here's $100 so you can actually get this airplane off the ground before the 45-minute mark. Chris, thank you very much, man. Chris is actually just settling some debts with me. Thanks, man. It's good to see you, Chris. Happy Friday, buddy. Can't wait till next week. If I can I got 45 minutes to get this thing off the ground. I don't know, man. Well, 45 is about our average, so that gives us 24 more minutes to go through all of our pre-flight and get out of here. I'm not going to hold much hope that that'll actually happen. All right, so we are at Reno. We're going to call Reno clearance up, 124.9er. DL Greer, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. 24.9er. Do a few checks here. See if we're actually on 24.9er. 2347. So something's we gotta figure out what's going on with the radios here. Which radio's on? Oh, 2347 is what I was just on. Okay, so 23.9er works. Yep. So I'm just checking the PilotEdge map and myself and just making sure I'm 24.9er. Because that at least tells me the radios are working. And the PilotEdge plugin should still be on ATC. All right. So we're going to call Reno clearance up. We are .com 717 and we are IFR to IFR to Southwest Oregon Regional. Reno clearance, good evening. .com 717's IFR to Southwest Oregon Regional. $1 million question is, did it work? Okay. Okay, that's on the right mic. Hmm. Did you do that community update that has screwed up people's sound settings? I don't have a community update. I just have whatever Alan gave me. And
aircraft calling second.
There we go. Reno clearance. .com 717 IFR to Southwest Oregon Regional.
November 5, Juliet Delta, Seattle Center, Roger, Squawk 7264.
I can hear him, but he can't hear me. This isn't the same problem as last time. Shouldn't be, at least. Why does this always happen? Reno clearance, radio check. Audio control panel mic selector. Audio control panel. Mics. I wasn't. Really? Puts it on the damn PA. Thank you. That's the one. M. Morels. M. Morels, thank you very much for that. Maurice, good to see you. Camera, welcome aboard. Camera, thank you as well. Superman, good to see you as well. Daniel0925, welcome aboard. Yeah. 90-minute IPA, not bad, D.L. Greer. Good to see you, Mr. Greer. Happy Friday. We get everybody? Ninja with the guitar, thank you, man. All right, so that was the problem. We fixed that. I'm sure that'll be the first of many problems tonight. Reno clearance.com 717 IFR to Southwest Oregon Regional.
.com 717 Reno clearance delivery. Good afternoon. Clearance is on request.
Oh boy. Josh, good to see you, man. Happy 5 minutes closer to losing the bet with Helly. Josh, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Welcome aboard. Ivan, welcome aboard. Sargi, welcome aboard. We're trying to get our clearances. What's up? Chris bet me that I can't get this thing off by 45 minutes after the hour. Brother Max is also loving your videos. So hello to Max as well. Wheels up, good to see you. Assassin, welcome aboard. That is Chase, yeah, Ghost Rider. Imagine the passengers hearing Reno delivery. Yeah, no kidding. Hello, is anybody there? Tigers 1904, happy Friday to you as well, sir.
.com 717 is cleared to destination airport. Zephyr 6 departure, Blackjack transition, and then as filed. Climb via SID, NorCal departure frequency 119.2, squawk 4134.
Clear to my destination, Zephyr 6 departure, Blackjack as filed. Climb via the SID, departure 119.2, squawk 4134. .com 717.
.com 717 readback is correct.
Not even gonna try. It's one of the hidden gem fields, so I wouldn't expect him to try. Swole 217's here for 3 months. Swole, thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate it. I got the backup beer ready to go. Cosmato's good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Anybody I missed? Look Virtual, welcome aboard. Dr. Nerd Rage, welcome aboard. Dr. Nerd Rage is notable because he was the very first subscriber to this channel. Captain Bill, good to see you. All right. So let's get this route plugged in here. Prove HeliPilot wrong. So let us go do ground services. We'll check on SimBrief real quick. SimBrief tells us that we want 17,100 pounds of fuel. Pretty close to what we had. Instant. And we need a 0 fuel weight of... Our 0 fuel weight should be 99.5. 99.5. That's going to give us trims of 3.6 units of trim. Actually, I'm not sure I believe that. 3.6 is going to be about right there. Okay. We'll come on down here. All right, let's go to route page. Origin, KRNO. Pop. No, I don't want tips. I don't need tips, damn it. I know what I'm doing. And if I don't, I'll figure it out. KOTH, we're departing from Reno on, we're going to plan for runway 16 right. And we'll be on the no. Yes. Oh, no. My nav data's out of date. RIP. Stand by. Maybe just one tip, yeah. Your nav data seems to be out of date. Perhaps you should fix that. Alright, so we need to go to add-on mappings, add IXEG 737 Classic, install into, I don't know, pick a manual folder. More data, X-Plane 11, aircraft, X Aviation, IXEG 737 Classic, FMC data, yes. I'm going to go with this one. Save that. Go to add-on list. This is ready to update. This implies that it's not pointed in the right place. Let's see what it does. Update. It's either going to work or it's going to not work. Those are basically our two options. Explain 11. Aircraft, XA, IXEG 737 Classic, FMC. Ah, it didn't work. All right, so let's do this again. This is Aerosoft. Well, hello, Aerosoft. This is Aerosoft data. Thank you. Okay, delete the FMC data. Let's go back to add-on mappings. Grab you, hit the button there. Go up, select that folder. Save that. Back to add-on list. And update. So that should actually do the right update. Is it really Aerosoft? This is Aerosoft. This is Aerosoft data. Okay. I don't care. Krillin Ho, good to see you, man. I actually owe Cat $100 for Flight Simcom, but I'm off the hook for anything extra. Damn it. All right, that's loaded. So now we got to come back to the plane here. We got to reload it real quick. So let's do
retard,
developers reboot scripts. Do not show me tips. Okay, Footy Demand 007. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Hey, Cat, keep the group streams, she said. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Cheers. Appreciate it. I'm using Navigraph, but I think they're using Aerosoft data to make that whole thing work. Okay, so we just rebooted the plane. Okay, those are on. I need to get everything set up again to where we were at. 2, 3, 4. Those are off. Those are off. 1, 4. You're on. Those are off. That's on auto. That goes to 32,000 feet. That stays at sea level. Position lights, anti-collision lights. Okay. Let's try this again. Departing and arriving. Or, nope, route. KRNO. KOTH. And departing and arriving. Departing from Reno on the 16 right. Zephyrs. Hey, it worked! We did a thing and it worked! Ha ha! I shouldn't be so surprised. We're going to go to Boardy. From there, we're going to go to OED. From there, we're going to go to Camas. And then from there, we're going to go to Lupsi. Lupsi. UPCI. Execute that. Coming into OTH, we're going to plan for the ILS-04 from Lupsi. Execute that. Go to the legs page. Make sure that fix is in. Okay, everything is here. It actually might have drawn the arc in there too. Guess we'll see. It's a DME arc that we're going to fly in. We'll see if it actually drew that thing. Okay, so that's all set. Good. Let's check our people and fuel again. So one more time, we needed gas of 17.2 and a zero fuel weight of about 99.5. Fantastic. All right, so that's good. Let's go to InterRef page here. We actually have to put the values in, don't we? You can't just push the button and have it do a thing. So gross weight today is going to be 116.6. Our zero fuel weight of 99.5. Reserves are going to be 5.2. Fantastic. And our cost index will be 15. Cruising altitude 320. And cruise winds 249 at 36. 036. And the ISA deviation is positive 8. In one limit. We are going to derate the crap out of this thing. So it's 28C out now. We'll make it. We'll derate it to 45 or 45C. And that should be the derate right there. Or do we want to derate? We can derate. We can derate even further. We should be able to derate takeoff. And we have a lot of runway to work with here. Famous last words. We'll leave our climb to taking off. Takeoff flaps 5. CG is 22%, which is incorrect. CG is actually 20%. Trim is 3.6. V1 132, V rotate 134, V2 143. Fantastic. Execute all that. All right, we're done with the FMC now. So let us brief this departure real quick. We're going to be flying the Zephyr 6 departure up to Blackjack. That's going to take us off of a heading of 164 until crossing 4,920 feet, at which point we will go direct to the Zephyr intersection. From Zephyr, we will go to EPOS. By the time we get to WIT, at WIT, we are supposed to be below flight level 190 and below 250 knots. Then we cross DAT intersection. We have to be above 14,000. Now, my experience has been that this is a very difficult crossing restriction to make for a lot of airplanes. And that actually might be the case for us. So we're a little on the heavy side. And we may have a problem with 14,000 at DAT, but we're going to cross our fingers and try it anyway, damn it. After that, we're going to go to Blackjack, and then we're going to continue on our route. The top altitude we're going to is flight level 190. We've been given climb via SID, so that is our plan. Great. Let's move on to the FMC. So the initial heading we're going to go to is 164. 164, and the altitude's 19,000 feet. 19,000 feet. Just remembered something I'm going to have to do. Push that button again. Just to make sure I'm on COM 1. I'm actually broadcasting on COM 1. V2 is 143, so the climb out speed is going to be 158 knots. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. And glare shield is good. Let's set the transponder. Transponder's 4134. 4134. Good. TARA on. Good. So we should be Charlie right now. Okay. Let's then set up the let's see if we can go L. Can't do LNAV yet. Flight director on, and then we can do L. Nope, still can't do LNAV. Alright, well, whatever. We'll do all that stuff once we get up in the air. I need to set this over to map. And we'll leave it in there nice and close. Let's turn the TCAS on. And we will get the weather radar on as well. So weather radar is on. Is that all I have to do for the weather radar? I don't remember. That's what I'm going to go with. Got 9 minutes to go. Okay, we're getting there. We're actually almost ready to go. We'll do a quick weather briefing real quick. The weather at Reno is winds 150 at 8, 10-mile visibility, few clouds 8,500, broken 25,000, 31 Celsius, altimeter 29997. So 29997. Great. All right. Overhead panel is all set. Glare shield is set. FMC is set. Transponder. Park brake is on. All right, let's get this thing started up and get out of here. So the overhead panel, we're going to pull left pack off, right pack off. We'll leave ourselves in a dual bleed situation here. Hydraulics are off. Fuel pumps are all on. Do I have any fuel in the center tank? No. So fuel's in the left, fuel's in the right. That's good. We will go ahead and start with engine number 2. Clear prop. Okay, we have N2 rotation. %. There's 20. Give her gas. Fuel flow, EGT's coming up. N1's alive. Okay, that's one good engine. Let's go ahead and start 2. Do we have juice for it? We do. Barely have the PSI for it. Engine number 1's coming up now. N2 rotation. .737 has many props. They just aren't all used for going. I don't think it has a rat, though. Does this plane have a rat? There's 20. It's been a while since we've had a rat deployment. EGT, N1. That gives us 2 good engines. Overhead panel now. We'll go Gen 1, Gen 2. APU Gen is off. APU bleed can come off. Packs to auto 1, 2. We can now bring our APU offline. We will go engine start to continuous for the takeoff. Strobe logo and all that can stay off. Anti-collision off. Wheel well off. Taxi light can come on. Runway turn-off lights can come on. These guys can stay off. We will go 1, 2, 3, 4 on the hydros. Pitot and static key can both come on. Overhead panel looks fantastic. Let's go flaps to 5. So it's 1, 2, and then 5. So it's 3 notches down. A firm. Yep. Down they go. Nice and slowly. Go ahead and come back here. Let's do full right rudder. Full left rudder. Left aileron. Right aileron. No rat on the 737. All right. Scarabus driver, good to see you, man. Happy Friday, sir. Or happy Saturday for you. Full back. Full forward. Fantastic. Okay. So, ground control. Major Tom is 121.9er. 21.9er. And Towers 18.7. 18.7. Let's turn him back up. And let us all remember the reasons why we fly the IXEG 737, because this is it right here. Yeah. It sounds good. Mr. Burnsy, good to see you, man. Oops. All right, with the southwest ramp, we got the weather. RenoGround.com 717's at the southwest ramp with the weather.
TACOM 717, Reno ground, runway 16 right, taxi via Alpha, cross 25.
16 right, Alpha, cross 25, .com 717. Did you see that? The nerve.
November 652, Sierra November, cleared direct head read.
Okay, clear to the right. Clear to the left. Bouncy little guy. Yeah, this plane's got some bounce to it. And actually, if you've been in one of these in the real world, like, they definitely have some sort of up and down, especially when you're flying southwest. Brown bag codes, good to see you, man. Happy Friday, Chris. Happy Friday to everybody. Jace Lightman, welcome aboard. Have you experienced throttle issues with the 737? This is my first time flying the this plane within X-Plane 11, so I'll tell you in a few minutes. Believe me, if I have throttle problems, you guys will be among the first to know. Shinomi 88, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Weather radar beside the FMC. Thank you. Boom. Aha. I don't really know to what extent this actually works. It seems to be pointed down a fair bit right now. Just turn that off. Ain't gonna do anything for us. Do I have terrain radar? That's what I actually need. I thought that was in here.
November 652, Sierra November, verify direct head tree. I'm showing you approximately 20 degrees off course.
Good luck landing this plane with 4,500 foot runway. I know, dude. It's gonna be a sporty.
652, Sierra
Casual
November,
Gamer 97, good to see you, man. Ars Bubba, welcome aboard. Krillinho, welcome aboard.
12,000, clear GPS, runway 18 approach.
Waze 2,000, good to see you, man. It does sound pretty good. Terrain is right below the FMC. Ah! Oh, there we go. Okay. Thank you. That's why we keep you guys here. Sierra Mike Whiskey, here for 5 months, man. Keep it up. Enjoy a half gallon of fuel on me. Sierra Mike Whiskey, thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers.
Right, cleared for takeoff, wind 150 at 8.
Copy, the wind's 16 right, cleared.
Well, that beer's done.
Southwest 1221.
But it's okay, because there's always another full pint waiting for you. Jacob Sacker, take it easy, man. We'll see you. Yeah, 46. We came pretty close, though. I mean, all things considered, this is about usually what we're looking at, like about 45 minutes or so to kind of get going. Prop forward, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Taco 83's in the house. Happy Friday, sir. Waze said he landed us in Catalina. It could land on a 4,000 foot runway. All right, man. Okay, there goes Tyler. Mr. Flight Logic. Is he actually in a 732? He must be. Oh, that doesn't give me much hope. He's using a lot of runway. Okay, there he rotated. Ah, he did all right. Okay. What are you flying, Tyler? Oh, you were in the 732. Okay. That's what I figured.
Southwest 1221, contact North California.
Towers 18.7, departure is 19.2. Still working on getting those radio panels working. Lights. Strobe. Reno Tower, .com 717 is short 16 right.
Southwest 1221 NorCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 180.
Yeah, just park it right
.com
here.
717 Reno Tower, good afternoon, runway 16 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 16 right, .com 717. Clear to the right. Clear to the left. And just a quick lights, camera, action, flaps, auto brakes, RTO. Okay, we're good to go. On departure, don't crash. Got it. On the auto throttle. Can't put it in LNAV yet. I think once we get off the ground, we can. Ready, hit it. Need to try good Michigan beer if you get the chance. Best beer state in the country. How do I land, dude? I got some Bell's downstairs. I got some Bell's Porter in my fridge still. I'm a big fan of Bell's beer. I used to live in Northeast Indiana. I grew up in Northeast Indiana. And, yeah, it's good stuff in that area. Which beer is my favorite? Whatever's in front of me. I don't really have a favorite beer, to be honest.
.com 717, wind 150 at 8, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 16 right, .com 717. All right, let's go. I'm going to shut up for a little bit. Rexy the Kin, welcome aboard. Mr. D007, welcome aboard. I think we got everybody. Milos 4, welcome aboard.
November 652, Sierra November, no traffic observed in the
All right, here we
vicinity
go.
of the
3,
Southwest
2, 1.
Tahoe Airport. Radar services are terminated. Remain on your present beacon code and report IFR cancellation on this frequency. Frequency change to advisory approved.
Engine stable. Toga.
November 652, Sierra November, roger. Squawk VFR and frequency change is approved. IFR cancellation received. Good day.
Power set. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. V1 VR. Positive rate. Here. After takeoff.
.com 717, contact NorCal departure.
NorCal departure.com 717. Let's get all nav. Departure. NorCal departure.com 717, 5400, Zephyr 6.
.com 717, NorCal departure, radar contact.
Put ourselves in level change mode. We'll accelerate to 250 knots. Put ourselves back on course here. Off just a little bit. Start bringing our flaps in. This plane flies so damn well. Let's go autopilot 1 on. This plane flies really well. Let's turn on the autopilot. Let's turn that down just a touch. Next notch of flaps. Bring the flaps all the way in. Okay, we are below 14,000 feet. Below 14,000, or below 19,000 feet through WIT, above 14,000 at DAT. Nice and smooth. After takeoff, Gears up, lights are out, flaps are in, indicated, auto brake off, lights are set, ignition's off. That's after takeoff. Just keep monitoring here. We should be okay. Oh yeah, the gear handle, right. Director of Gear Handle Operations, Chevy, is reporting for duty. Thanks, buddy. Is this plane worth the price they want for it? I think it's pretty good. Like, I enjoy flying this thing. I've always enjoyed flying it. I didn't fly it for a while because of some issues with the plane itself, but this update is supposed to have resolved a lot of stuff. What's the difference between gear up and off? I don't know. Up, I think, actually engages the hydraulic pumps to lift the gear, and off turns those pumps off once it's already up. Bretson, good to see you, man. Giuliani, welcome aboard. Mur8771, welcome aboard. D-Corp says the IXEG Classic annoys me. It's a plane I want to like. Blues Master, welcome aboard. Great finally catching a live stream. Relaxed with my captain and coke. Nice. Okay, we'll go ahead and bring our outboards off. Outboards off, but we'll leave the inboards on. And we shouldn't have any issues here. We shouldn't have any issues hitting DAT, but I'm going to keep 240 in the climb here until we get to 14,000 feet. Once we hit
717, contact open center 132.2. Good day.
132.2, .com 717. We'll see it. Oakland Center, .com 717, 13,000, Zephyr 6.
.com 717, Oakland Center, good afternoon. Clear direct Rogue Valley. Resume on navigation. Climb maintain. Flight level 240.
Direct Rogue Valley and 240, .com 717. What the hell is that? Rogue Valley is OED. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do 240. 240. Let's accelerate up to our climb speed. Climb speed's 290 knots. That's going to bring the nose down. Got our TCAS target. We're going to come down here, go to legs, and then OED to the top.
Southwest 12,
execute that. That's going to put us direct to our Rogue Valley waypoint. Or Rogue Valley.
Good evening, Norco, Southwest 12, 21, 18,000 up.
Southwest 12, 21, Oakland Center, good afternoon.
Off we go. Lexi 2039, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Rexy the Kin, welcome aboard. We'll get an outside shot here in just a second. I'm going to do a double direct 2 for OED. As we start rounding this corner here, I'm going to hit direct 2 one more time. And you'll see what will happen. You see how it's kind of turning back into that path? We'll hit that again, execute that, and now it's going to go straight. So what it would have done is it would have kept turning and brought itself in and then kind of run parallel to this. And by doing that second time, it told it to recalculate the direct and is basically going to fly like a proper direct 2 now. So out there somewhere we've got our 732 Tyler. I don't know if he's going to our height or not. Coming up on 18,000 feet. We'll go 2902. Get a nice. Oh yeah, hey, we can turn the lights off now. Here we go. Nice little outside view. Funky. Here, we'll look this way. Are there any recommendations for must-have for X-Plane? X-Plane scenery utility. Only have the SSG 170, that's it. The must-have? Probably, like, depends on what you want to fly, dude. Like, it totally depends on what you want to fly. My must-have aircraft are going to be very different from some folks. Anyone flown the Jetstream 32? Yes, the Jetstream. So, I haven't flown the new update for the 32, but I know that a lot of people have definitely flown it, and it's a pretty solid plane. I think John Fly flew it on his stream a couple weeks ago. I have it on deck. That might be one that we look at, maybe not at Flight SimCon, but like right after Flight SimCon. Tyler says he sees no clouds. Let's do it. We'll do a weather refresh.
TACCOM 717, contact open center 132.905.
3295, .com 717. 3295.
Norco for Southwest 1221, wonder if we can go up to...
Southwest 1221, Oakland Center, roger. Climb maintain, flight level 260.
Give him a second for his read back. Norbert, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Missinus Mike, welcome aboard. We'll get there in a second. Oakland Center.com 717, flight level 220, flight level 240.
TACCOM 717, Oakland Center, roger. Climb and maintain, flight level 320.
Climb maintain, flight level 320.com 717. That's it. We cruising. Probably should have checked pressurization on the way up here, but I don't know. We're pressurizing, right? Yeah, cabin altitude's 5. Yeah, okay. Great. Differential pressure's good. All right, we're pressurizing. It's already Saturday where Norbert's at. Nice. We got some time. Mike, 8785, hello. Good to see you. All right. So
1221, contact open center.
We have like a billion mile direct. We have a 220 nautical mile direct to that we've been given. That's nice, I guess. Punch in at a 4 flight here. Direct to that.
And Norco Southwest 1221, 214 up to
so
26 up.
Let's see here. What are we drinking tonight? D Boogie HD, good to see, man. I'm drinking my homemade Amber Ale. So this is a beer I made back earlier this year, bottled it about a month ago, and this is what we're drinking today. So yeah, it's been a week. So last weekend was a holiday here in the U.S., so we had a nice 3-day weekend, and that was fantastic. We went up to I did the big long stream on Friday. That was a whole lot of fun. Thanks everybody who came out and stuck around for that. Saturday morning, I went up in the Cherokee. That was my second time up in the Cherokee. And I was kind of concerned. So my first time up in the Cherokee didn't go so well. I mean, the maneuvers were fine, but when I tried to land the thing, I didn't want to land. It was just kind of having issues. So I wasn't sure what to expect. So we went up. My wife came with me. We went up in the Cherokee. We're doing, pattern work was the name of the game again. So we did a lap around the pattern, and I kind of nailed it. Like it was pretty good. It turned out all right. Legacy, we're in X-Plane 11, so it turned out pretty good. I was like, all right, that's not too bad. Maybe that, maybe that's a good sign for the day. We did our stop and go. We went up. We went the second time. It was pretty good. I was like, all right. And that was nice. And then we went a third time around. And we were going to do a practice engine out, but I was too low in the pattern. But I had a good landing. And on the way back, my instructor asked me if I wanted to solo. I said, yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do it. So we went up for a fourth time around the pattern. On the fourth time around the pattern, we did a practice engine out. We're using default weather, man. Default weather, default clouds. So the fourth time around the pattern, we did a practice engine out, beamed the numbers, and brought it down as we were 200 or about 100 feet or so off the ground. The instructor calls a go around, thereby ending the practice engine out, obviously. So I showed him a go around procedure. We went around, landed, and then I took him and my wife back, dropped them off at the FBO. And I had to go, I pissed like crazy. So I went in, shut the plane off, went in and used the bathroom. I came out, and they're like, yeah, we're going to go to Dunkin' Donuts. We'll good luck, basically. Like, okay. So they went to Dunkin' Donuts, not a care in the freaking world. Eventually, they ended up going out and watching me. I went up, I did 3 laps around the pattern, and they went pretty well. Actually, here, my wife took some video. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you my video because I'm proud of myself, man. I'm super proud of myself. This is good stuff. Where'd it go? Which is which? There it is. Dude, hey, you got to hear this thing though. See how loud this is gonna be.
5 Julie Delta, Roger. You can expect that.
Okay, hang on. Somebody in one of my discords commented about how loud this thing was, like this plane. And this plane has definitely got... The plane definitely makes some noise.
November 5 Julie Delta for
minimum volume mixer.
I'm going to be able to get you out here is 6,400.
Turn that down for a little bit. We'll turn chase down for a little bit.
Maintain
All right. So that's Club Cherokee there. Nice big throaty sound. Oh, good, a flight movie. I know. Anyway, whatever. So yeah, there's that. And then she got one of my landings too. Oh yeah, dude, it was so good. I think this is the last landing as well. And I floated it. And then I floated it again. And eventually it came down. So yeah, so I got my second solo in on Saturday. And that was very exciting. Got the second solo in on Saturday. That was fun. It was the first time I'd soloed in Cherokee. I felt real good about it though. It felt really good. We then went up to Vermont on Saturday night, or Saturday afternoon. We have some friends up there, up in the Hardwick area, near Stowe, kind of up, literally up in the middle of nowhere. It's in the freaking sticks. So we went up there, we hung out with them Saturday, hung out with them Sunday afternoon, and then we drove back Sunday evening. Monday, I was supposed to go flying in the morning, and the weather was hot garbage. Like, it looked like it was sort of trying to clear up. It was overcast 800. But it was like a rising. It was like rising 800, and the TAF said it was supposed to be nice. Like, the TAF said it was supposed to at least get to marginal. So I drove to the airport. I waited around for 20, 25, maybe 30 minutes or so. We checked the ATIS again. Wasn't going to happen. Overcast 800. Field was still IFR. Like, all right, man, have a good night. Well, I scheduled something. Then I went ahead and scheduled something for Tuesday afternoon. Tuesday afternoon was fantastic.
Well, no,
Tuesday afternoon wasn't fantastic. Tuesday afternoon ended up being another marginal day. But the ceilings were good enough that I was able to get up and do my third solo. So I did my third supervised solo. That basically was good and fantastic. So then we got to yesterday. I scheduled some extra flights here to try to get some of this stuff done. So yesterday then, in the flight with the flight training, we took off out of Lawrence. So Lawrence is my home airport. And we took off out of Lawrence, and the goal was we're doing sort of a pseudo cross country. It's not really a cross country, but we're hitting a couple of airports that you we're hitting a couple of different airports that I potentially, so we're hitting a couple of different airports where I could go practice if I wanted to when I'm doing my solos, and then also places where I can go seek refuge. You know, if weather rolls in, or for whatever reason I can't get back to my home airport, I can go to one of these two. So we flew out of Lawrence, and it's my first time. It's my first time flying to another airport. And let me tell you, man, like, after having spent the last like 18 hours in the freaking pattern, and the extent of my leaving the pattern has been going out to the practice area and flying in circles, like, going to another airport was very odd. It was kind of stressful in a way. And like, a lot of the stuff I knew what to expect. So a lot of the stuff I kind of knew what to expect just from my time on PilotEdge and this and that. But you know, it's the sensations of everything. And the winds were like 12 gust 20 yesterday, so that didn't really help either. It was very, very, very windy. And it was like a 60 or 70 degree crosswind is what we had going. So we flew up to Portsmouth, New Hampshire. We did a stop and go there. I took off. I made an Allegiant plane wait. There was an Allegiant MD-80 that was sitting behind me. He had to wait. And then we flew down towards Beverly Airport in Beverly, Massachusetts. So we went basically down along the coast. He told me to call the airport in sight. I sort of had it. I'm pretty sure I had it about 15, 20 miles out. I'm pretty sure I had it. And he told me to call it in sight. So I called it. And we, cancel VFR, or cancel your radar services, because we were on a flight following. Squawk VFR. As soon as I changed to VFR, he pulls the engine. Like, ah. And he kind of looks at me. He kind of has this little smile. And we happened to be right over a field. So so we pulled the engine. I looked down. I figured out, okay, here's where we're at. There's a little airstrip down below. It's about 2,400, 2,500 feet long. We are almost directly overhead the airfield and at 2,500 feet in the air. Not in an I mean, obviously we've got plenty of time to sort of get ourselves down, but not in an ideal condition to come down without any sort of drag. So on the way down, pull the flaps out, start to get her nice and draggy, do a little bit of a slip, try to get it down, eventually put it down on the runway, put on a nice little show for all the people that were watching, because my front wheel got a little chatty as I gave it the wrong type, like I gave the rudder in the wrong direction. Yeah, so that was it. We took off out of there, went to Beverly Airport, did our stop and go there, went up to Lawrence, and that was that. So I got back. I got my solo endorsement now. I can solo in the Cherokee. I can solo to those 3 airports. Sorry, I can solo to Lawrence, obviously, because that's my home one, and then also Portsmouth and Beverly, and also the practice area. So that's where we're at with flight training. The goal tomorrow is to go up and do some maneuvers and whatnot, and kind of go from there, and just keep on going. So I finally crossed the 20-hour threshold, which is exciting. Finally crossed that 20-hour threshold, and that means that, like, legally I'm halfway there. Like,
Southwest
logistically
12,
I'm probably not halfway there, but legally I'm halfway there. Wicked Pilot 19's here for 14 months. Thanks for entertaining me every Friday. Sometimes I even learn something. Sometimes you do. I don't know what I've been learning here. Wicked Pilot 19, cheers, man. Thank you very much for your continued support. Sorry for the late one on that. Uncooked Bacon, good to see you, buddy. Epic Nobody, welcome aboard. Fiat Peach 0S. Hello from Boston. Good to see you, man. I have no idea how to say that name. Cali Pilot, welcome aboard. Other airports are weird. My first landing in another airport was an untowered field. It didn't have a fence around it. There was a guy running across the runway when I was on final. Holy crap. That's weird. Yeah, it was just different. Like, I don't know. It was just odd. And like, there were some compounding factors. Like, I wasn't super comfortable, which is fine, because you're never going to be super comfortable the first time you do something. But it's like, from all my time on PilotEdge, I have a flow with my radios, and my instructor was kind of not really, he was kind of going against my flow, not intentionally. It's just like radio work I'm pretty comfortable with. And once I finally kind of took charge for myself and started programming my own radios and, like, thinking ahead and this and that, like, I did a lot better. But it's like, when we were in the air, we had just taken off. It was bumpy. It was windy. There was a crosswind. I got to do radios. I got to make radio calls. I got to get flight following. We got to navigate. We got to get up. Like, after all that was going on, I was just like the first, like, 5 or 10 minutes up in the air was very strange to me. So, asked about oh yeah, Pilot Maestro. We'll talk about food here in just a second. Loc Virtual asked what my end goals with my lessons are. Get my PPL. And to be able to travel. I have no interest in commercial aviation. I have no interest in anything commercial. I want it purely as a hobby and purely as a means of getting around. I live in a part of the country where there's a lot of neat places that you can go, but they take a long time to drive, and they don't take a long time to fly. So there's a lot of areas which we can go. We can kind of have fun. We can do stuff without actually, like, having to drive there. So that's my end goal with all of this. Went to a small airport for the first time. It'll be called Platte Valley. 3,000 feet, 25 feet wide. Had to go around it for a tractor on the runway. Yeah, dude, that's kind of what this thing was like. Like, it was. It was super tiny. Like, I'm not going to.
717, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
3515.com 717. We'll get to the food question here in a second. I promise. SeattleCenter.com 717, flight level 320. Why are we going so slow?
.com 717, Seattle Center, good afternoon. Descent of pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Flight level 240, my discretion.com 717. Calculate top of descents here, not for another 15 minutes, so we're good. I don't know where 2205 Zulu was coming from, but 135 nautical miles, about 15 minutes. Yeah, so let me find this. Let me find this airport, because there's like a damn fence at the end of the thing. Recording, GoPro.
434 Echo Papa cleared to destination airport. Gypsum 5 departure, and then as filed. Maintain
So let's do
15,000.
this.
Expect flight level 27, 0 minutes after departure. Denver Center.
Yeah, here, this thing right here. So this is the engine out, coming into this thing.
Squawk 4714.
And it's just like, well, okay. Here, you guys can laugh. You guys can laugh at my awful landing. We'll watch this one. I know, flying videos, whatever. It's cliched. There's a fence right here. And then that little teeny runway. And there was a crosswind, and then I gave it I gave the rudder the wrong direction, and then finally I picked it up and we got the center line. But yeah, that was a small and coming out of there was just as crazy. Like, I swear to you swear that there's not enough runway there. There's not enough runway for me to get this thing off the ground. And then, oh God, are we not going to clear these trees? There's trees on my left. There's trees on my right. There's trees in front of me. Well, let's hope we make it. Yeah. So that was pretty cool though. That was neat. I was delightful with that, or delighted with that. The landing didn't look bad on the video, right? Yeah, it didn't. When you were in the plane, it was decidedly not great. Without like I definitely noticed it was bad. But I guess I had direct, like with the Cherokee and whatnot, I could feel the front wheel just kind of chattering because I was like basically skidding it. Yeah. Stay tuned for the vlog. Travels around Boston. The cat flaps his wings. Yeah, some flight videos and whatnot will come after I have my ticket. I'm not really posting any of my training videos. Like, I'm rendering them. I have videos of everything. Like, I have this entire flight from the beginning, you know, all the way to the end when we shut the thing down. I just am choosing not to post these because I don't think there's any value in there. Like, it's mostly for my training purposes, mostly for my review purposes, to actually post those videos. Yeah, wait till the density altitude's above 2,000 feet. I know, man. That'll be a different story, for sure. Maureen Airport. Zero Xbox, good to see you, buddy. GPB 500, good to see you, man. Haven't seen you for a while. Happy Friday, sir. Pete X57, good to see you as well. Justin Mack, welcome aboard. Flight's going well. We're just talking airplanes and chilling, dude. shimming the Cherokee all the way to the tire change. You want a challenging landing here in the Connecticut area? Try trusting that 7B9er. I think somebody was talking about that one to me today. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna do. My wife and I are gonna hit. We're gonna do a lot. We're gonna make the rounds pretty good. 9T Bone, good to see you. The Duff Star, welcome aboard. Great watching this man. Used to do civil aviation patrol out of Lawrence. Oh, nice, dude. Speak that sparked my flight sim affinity. Nice, Blues Master. Yeah, I'm doing the opposite there, man. I got into flight sim stuff, and now I'm doing my training out of Lawrence. GHP88, good to see you. What's funny is that my club's airplane was probably there when you were flying. I think that airplane has been there pretty much the entire like 60 years or 55 or whatever years of its existence. But yeah, dude, it was a beautiful day. It was crystal clear, gorgeous out. It just was a touch windy, so we had a good crosswind coming into Lawrence, coming in and leaving Lawrence. The other two airports weren't too bad because they were more straight on, but Lawrence is down to one runway right now, so practically everything is a crosswind. Today we are flying the IXEG 737-300, 737 Classic. So somebody asked about food. What does my wife and I eat? So my wife is Portuguese. So our food, the food that she makes tends to be a mix of kind of Portuguese and sort of modern, like, it's a mix of Portuguese food and kind of modern-ish food. Or like American, you know, I don't know how to describe it. There's a lot of garlic. There's a lot of like creams and sauces and whatnot in the Portuguese food, and she kind of follows that. But she went to culinary school. She's a fantastic cook. She can make pretty much anything, and she can make pretty much anything taste good. Whereas I am not that. I can throw a steak on the grill, and I can get away with that. I made tacos the other night. Those were pretty good. And I'm not a cook though. I don't like cooking. I have no interest in cooking. I'm not good at it. It's not my thing. This is X-Plane 11. Yeah, so I just... Viva Portugal, yeah, Casmadas. I'm not Portuguese, but she is. Ice, good to see you, buddy. Hello, streamer. Is this X-Plane 128-bit? No, sir. This is X-Plane 65-bit. 128-bit X-Plane is in alpha right now and is due out sometime in 2027 December range-ish thing. Yeah. But yeah, so that's that. She's a really good cook. She's a lot better cook than I am. So we want to be 2,400 feet by Lupsy. Okay, so we want to be 2,400 feet by Lupsy. We're at 32,000 feet right now, so we got to get down about 30,000 feet. 30,000 feet will take us about 90 miles to get down. So what I'm going to do, I think I can do this in this plane. We go to the fix menu. Yeah, we can go to Lupsy. Lupci. And I'm gonna say I don't need a radial. I just want to. Can I just do a distance ring? I want to do a 100-mile distance ring off that. Not 1,000, 100. So here's what we've done. So we've taken the Lupsy fix, which is the initial approach fix coming into this airport, Southwest Oregon Regional, North Bend. I've taken Lupsy. Actually, I can take it off terrain mode. I can actually put it on weather mode now. I've taken Lupsy, and I've told the FMC to put a 100-mile circle around Lupsy. Because I know that approximately 100 miles before Lupsy, I want to start down. I actually want to start down about 90 miles before Lupsy, but I'm going to add a little bit of a buffer to that. So we've done a 100-mile ring, and that's what this dotted green line is. If I were to zoom out, further, you would see a big circle. Whoops. A big circle, and in the middle here, you would have Lupsy. So when we cross that green, because we've been given descend at pilot's discretion. So when we cross that dotted green line, we're going to go ahead and start down for flight level 240, because that's what we've been cleared to. So that's actually before our calculated top of descent, but the calculated top of descent doesn't take into account the fact that I want to be at 2,400 feet when I start the procedure, when I start the DME arc. I don't want to be descending and doing the arc. I just kind of want to do one thing at a time, because that's all my feeble brain can handle today. GHP88, good to see you. Leo77PT, welcome aboard. Drinking the water here. DA42 is the only diamond I don't like. Interesting. I generally hear the DA42 is like one of the best planes people have flown. I'm not going to argue with you. I haven't flown any diamonds. Too rich for my blood. By the way, Iced 8383 is notable. Iced 8383 made the scenery that we took off of out of Reno. It looks pretty good. Iced, are you still making scenery, buddy? I don't think I've seen you live for a while. Depends on which DA42. Who's a better cook, my mama or my wife? Well, my grandmother raised me. My grandparents raised me. My grandmother was a terrible cook. So I'm going to say my wife any day of the week. Diamonds are cheap to rent, cheaper than 172s.
For 252 Romeo Kilo Oakland clearance.
I don't know. There's no diamonds around me. Like I rent a Cherokee for $108 an hour. There's actually no diamonds around here. Like there's no 20s or 40s or anything around here. There might be a 42 that you can find somewhere. I saw one actually. I saw a 42 in Beverly that was all covered up. But I don't know if anybody rents one of those. For the DA42 L360 and hated it, but apparently the Mark IV is better. What's the Mark 6? What's the difference between the 360 and the Mark 6? Is that avgas versus jet fuel? Is the autothrottle disarm binding the same as the X-plane binding, or do I have to keep an IXEG custom binding? I do not know. I just clicked the button. And just click on the glare shield and have that do its thing.
Delta 1213, Yakima clearance delivery, clearance and request.
Us married men know how to avoid the couch. Yeah, pilot dream, no kidding. Except I firmly stand by the fact that my wife's a great cook. So I'm not even saying it just to blow smoke. She's not even here right now, so she wouldn't be here to hear me
NorCal departure
either way.
135.1 squawk 2662. Maintain via park conditions.
Okay. North Bend Airport weather 36013 gust 17.
Number 252 Romeo Kilo readback is correct.
36013 gusts to 17, 10 miles visibility, clear skies, 17 Celsius, altimeter 3006. Okay. So we are going to plan for we're going to do the ILS. We're going to run the ILS runway 4 and then we're going to plan circle to land runway 31. Does that make any sense? I guess it doesn't matter, does it?
Delta 1213, verify aircraft type.
360. Actually, it makes more sense to stay on runway 4 than to do the circle. Because that's 40 degrees versus 50 degrees. So that's what we'll do. We'll just take the ILS in. That gives us 5,980 feet to land. So that gives us more than enough space. We'll be okay with that. Yeah, I like it when a plan comes together. B-43 F-22, welcome aboard. Has having rudder pedals in the simulator help you with IRL training?
Right, I heard 252 Romeo was the other
not really. Like, I'll be perfectly honest. The only thing that I find the rudder pedals useful in the sim for are taxiing, or like helicopter flying and whatnot. Like the planes seem to stay.
434 Echo Papa.
I don't find that planes in the sim get uncoordinated very often. So the rudder pedals, I don't like. I almost never find myself using the rudder pedals. Like, in general, I will say that the sim has been detrimental to stick and rudder skills, as far as kind of augmenting my real world training. Like, I have an understanding of things like how the relationship between pitch power and all that good stuff. But as far as the actual like finesse of working with stuff, the sim has not done me any favors. The sim has been instrumental for a billion other things. So it's not like I wouldn't recommend that. But I don't think the pedals actually help me at all. What's better, PC-12 or the E1000? I prefer the E1000. So a Velocity Elite XL landing at my home airport. Dude, those things look awesome. Like, are you allowed to rent out experimental aircraft? I don't know if you are. Because, like, you never see a Lancer or anything like that that's being rented. Somebody smarter than me, though, can figure that one out. Lost comms on PE. Oh, that sucks, Tyler. Sergeant, good to see you, man. I'm starting ground school this summer. Nice, dude. I gotta finish my ground school. I gotta pass my so I gotta pass my written test here pretty soon. I'm not gonna be allowed to do any solo cross countries until I pass my written. So I have my first dual cross country scheduled in 2 weeks. That'll be a fun one. But as far as solo cross countries, yeah, I need some time. You can rent experimental, don't know the legality. Well, yeah, I mean, you can rent anything. Like, prostitution is a thing that still happens in the world. Doesn't make it legal in parts of the world. That's kind of the same thing in some ways. Written isn't all that hard. Yeah, I'm not worried about the written. I need to brush up on some stuff. Like, I need to brush up on some navigation and weather stuff. But like I think I'm like 90% of the way there. The last thing I'm concerned about is taking a written test, trust me.
I need the spelling for that is listed on the departure plate.
World's oldest profession, that's right. Okay, so we're coming up on our top of descent here, our calculated top of descent, so we're going to go to vertical speed mode. I'm going to go ahead and nose her down ever so slightly. 1,000 feet per minute to start
Tower,
with.
Runway 28 right, clear for takeoff, on course approved. Wind 270 at
Flying Dutchman 79, good to see you. Did you have to pass a medical as well? The medical was the very first thing I did. I wasn't going to dump any money into flight training until I made sure I got my third class. So I have a third class medical. I had to pass the third class medical. And yeah, that was the absolute first thing that I had to do. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I'll go down 2,000 feet per minute now. Nice and easy. We can probably do 1,800 feet per minute. And Oakland Center, .com 717 started down at a 320.
.com 717, Roger.
What will my dual cross-country airports be? The first one I'm going to is Orange. The first one we're going to do is Orange. So that's going to be... I asked my instructor who had the best coffee, and he said Orange. So that's going to be over here. So I've actually already sat down and thought I'd figured this one out. Like there's an intersection here we'll go to, and then there's an intersection down here that we'll go to kind of along this highway. And then we'll jump west. We'll cross this airport. We'll cross that airport. And then we'll be there. So that gives us 11 miles, 9 miles, 12 miles, 11, 12. Like it gives us nice short segments to kind of work towards, and that'll get us all the way down there.
November 434.
And then coming back, I guess we do the same thing. Either do the same thing or we can do some nav aids, kind of cheat a little bit, depending on what he wants to see. No. All right, let's go out of this, go into speed mode, 280 knots. But yeah, that's my plan. Like, so that's the first one. Like, so we can do Orange.
November 434, Papa Denver Center.
Edge can just crash on me for no damn good reason. So really, whatever. There's a reason why I stopped using Edge.
November 434, Echo Papa, radar contact 1.5 miles southeast of the Meeker VOR.
So there's Orange, or so there's Lawrence here. So Orange is one of them. I believe I can go up to Laconia,
and 434
Keene Valley over here. There's like North Central somewhere. I'm not even sure where that's at. We could probably do. Actually, Sanford might be too close. But there's a whole slew of airports that are kind of in that 50-mile band around here. And I don't know how many of those and whatnot we have to do. Like, I'm just one step at a time, man. But that's not for a couple of weeks. Went from Norwood to Orange on my first cross country. Nice. Thanks to PMDG, I followed Vintage Line like a pro.
Seattle Center 121.4. Get it.
21.4, .com 717. Okay.
November 252, Romeo Kilo, NorCal departure. Roger, the Oakland altimeter 2991. VFR altitude of pilot's discretion.
Come to my airport, Tweed, New Haven. What's the code for that? Seattle Center.com 717, flight level 260, flight level 240.
.com 717, Seattle Center, good afternoon. Descend and maintain 15,000 when able to advise with approach requests.
15,000, we'd like to get the ILS runway 4 from Loopsy. .com 717. Go look it up.
.com 717.
Rex the Kim, we'll see it.
Roger, for now, proceed direct Loopsy, and I'll have further for you in a moment.
Okay, direct Loopsy for now. .com 717. Loopsy.
.com 717, just for your information here, the aircraft into Southwest Oregon Regional is squawking radio failure, so I am not in contact with them. I'm going to give them ample time to get off the ground, and then we'll clear you for the approach into the airport since it is uncontrolled.
Okay, sounds good. So let me know what you need, DOCOM 717. Unable cruise altitude. Well, that's a good thing. We're
DOCOM
sending.
717. At this point, you can just expect a longer than normal wait time for your clearance here.
We'll go. Going to my airport, Tweed, New Haven. Night cross-country flights are the best. Yeah, the night cross-country should be good stuff. I got to do the night cross-country. I got to do all the I got to do all the hood time. Like I'm just kind of whatever, man. The dude's got his plan. Dude knows what he wants to do, and I'll just augment between those lessons with my solo time, and kind of all that. So, Akaduka, good to see you, man. Missed the last couple of streams. Been busy moving to a new job. Happy to be back. Well, welcome back, sir. Congratulations on your new gig. Al Smoking Tea, welcome aboard.
Alaska 562, Portland clearance delivery, clearance and request.
Longer than normal wait. He does not know my pilot speed abilities. Fair enough. If I had to program a hold, does this thing even program holds? I think this thing will actually do a hold now. But I cannot confirm that. Night cross country is what did an RFK Jr. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be flying down to Martha's Vineyard over the water at night. However, Keith tells me that if you're flying a night cross, if you're flying night VFR, and you cannot see the ground and you cannot see lights, you cannot reference anything, you are actually flying VFR in actual. That's what Keith says. I don't know how true it is, but that's supposedly a thing. Pretty sure holds aren't implemented yet. Fantastic.
Alaska 562 is cleared to Los Angeles International
I'm afraid to
Airport,
even put
Cascade
anything in here.
Jogan transition, and then
It's like it might just crash the avionics, and then I'm kind of screwed. The manual hold hype, no kidding.
Portland departure frequency 118.42, squawk 5447.
They did not allow you to VFR at night single engine. No, that's not true actually. In the US you can VFR night single. Because in the US you have a 3-hour night requirement.
562,
so you have to do 3 hours of training. You have to do 3 hours of training for your primary. Altimeter 3006. That's what we're going to go with. He doesn't give me one, but that's probably what he would give me. Plane Man 1738, good to see you, man. Mexico, different story. Makes sense. Yeah, because I think the rules are different over in Europe too. Like I think Europe I don't know if you can do night VFR in Europe.
November 434 to pop
in Europe. In the US, if you have a PPL, you can do night VFR. If you have a sport pilot license, you cannot do night VFR. Carter Thoma, good to see you. Happy Friday. Jay Snap, I'm not sure I said hello to you, Justin. Happy Friday, man. You can in Europe, okay. Definitely need an aviation flashlight, yeah. I already got a flashlight covered. In the majority of European countries, you can. Got it. Yeah, I don't know the European regs at all. All right, let's get ready for this approach. Ref. Index, approach. We're going to come in flaps 40. It's going to be 133 knots on the VREF. ILS is 108.5, 46 degrees. Tune that in. Here. 108.5 in a course of 046. Perfect. Just keep our 280 knots, 15,000 feet here.
November 252 Romeo Kilo, contact NorCal approach 127.4.
I'm assuming Tyler's also doing that circle procedure. Or he's doing the ILS as well. That has the DME arc. So let's talk about this approach. We're going to be running the ILS runway 4 into Southwest Oregon Regional. We'll be taking it from Loopsy, and we're going to be taking the DME arc around until we get to Matui. And Matui, we're going to turn in towards runway 4. Plan is to land on runway 4. The wind conditions are currently favoring runway 4. 350, 12, gust 18. Minimums for this approach are going to be 200 feet AGL. And in the event of a missed approach, we turn, we go to 600 feet. Then we make a left turn to 2,300 feet direct to the OT ADF. What the hell is that at? Oh, that's back on the coast. All right. And then we'll go from there. Great. So let's
Delta
do
1213 Yakima ground push on Alpha approved tail west.
I wanted to set mins. That's what I wanted to do. 200 feet are set. Okay. Great. We're just chilling. How much does Cat Airline ticket charge? What ticket charge per person? Case of beer. Bring a case of beer. You get on the plane. Jaharti, welcome aboard. One thing annoys me when I work there. Oh. Somebody hear you. Torbinator, good to see you, man. Happy Friday, Torb. Happy to see Tony B. Welcome aboard. M. DePool, welcome aboard. We're on the first leg right now. We're just heading into Southwest Oregon Regional. What a dumb name. Case of beer paid directly to the pilots. That's right, man. No, it's a beer for the whole plane, dude.
17 cross Loop C at above 5,000. Cleared ILS runway 4 approach. Report inbound on the final approach course.
Okay, Loop C at or above 5,000. Cleared ILS runway 4 approach, and we'll report inbound on the on runway 4 ILS. .com 717. That was a crappy radio call. Okay, 20 miles to Loop C, 10 miles, 20 miles to Loop C, so we'll just start down to 5,000 feet now. I need about 30 miles to make this descent, but we can still make this work, so vertical speed, and down we go, 2,000 feet per minute. The process there, we're also going to start bringing our speed back to 240 knots.
Alaska 562.
So we're going to check real quick to see if this is going to speed us up or slow us down, or keep our speed constant. In this case, it's going to slow us down a little, or speed us up a little bit. So let's bring ourselves to 1,600 feet, because we want to slow this plane down on the way. Bring our inboard zone. Might need to use some speed brakes here. Yep, let's do that. We got some time, actually. Okay, speed brakes out. For whatever good they're going to do. Brought a keg party in first class. Hell yeah, Bob. Pat Dog, good to see you. Bottle G Neck, welcome aboard. I'm a commercial pilot. Catstrator had a lot to do with it. Oh, that's awesome, man. Started watching him and started flight sim and fell in love. Nice, dude. Well, Bottle G Neck, hopefully you get a chance to to live out the dream, man. Iowa Flyer, good to see you. Miles ahead, welcome aboard. Mike Vito, welcome aboard. Alaska Pilot says, my kind of airline. Yeah, buddy. We got to get that speed down. This thing looks like it's going to basically fly the arc for us, so. I'll just let it do the arc. I'll let it fly the arc. It's pretty close. It's gonna fly point all the way around, as opposed to doing a proper arc. But that's good enough for me. Close enough for government work, I say. Actually, let's bring all that speed all the way back to 210 knots. As we come in on the approach here. I'm gonna start getting it dirtied up here in a second. Bob says the boards on this are decoration use only. Yeah, no kidding.
Retard.
Miles 2112 here for 5 months. Glad to see the IXEG back in the rotation. It's about time. Keep up the good work. Miles, thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers, my friend.
Delta 1213, runway 27, taxi via Alpha Cross 22.
The outboards in. Let's go continuous. Come below 10,000 feet here. We're going to start yanking those flaps out just as soon as we can. First notch at 200. First couple notches at 230. So we're gonna need that drag. This thing is very, very slippery. Just keep speed brakes full. I got my heading bug all the way around. We're still a little on the high side, but we got plenty of time here to descend. Not super concerned. Because as soon as we get those flaps out, we'll start getting a little bit more draggy. These speed brakes really are pretty pathetic, though. Like, our airport is over here. We're getting pretty close to it, and we can't slow down. It's okay, though. As soon as we hit 230, we'll go flaps 2. And as soon as we hit 225, we go flaps 5. So there's 230. Flaps 2. Okay, 1845 for CTAF.
November 252
Let's
Romeo
go ahead and force X-Plane to do a weather update.
VFR, contact IXEG tower.
Go flaps 5. Flaps 10 is 210. So we're gonna keep bringing the speed back to 180 knots. 210. We can go flaps 10, and then maybe we can put the boards back in and start getting. Actually, we gotta start getting down. Pull the gear out here in a second. Just try to get some drag going. Let's do that. I need drag. Well, I should be okay, actually.
November 252 Romeo.
So I can go to 2,400. I can go to
left
2,400
downwind
feet right
20
now
for midfield.
on this arc. I'm always jealous of my manual descent plan and go do alt times 3 miles out. I do. Yep. You take the difference. You take the difference from where you're at, where you want to be. You lop off the zeros. You just take the thousands, and then you multiply that by 3, and that gets you to the number of miles that you want to start. You want to start down. In this case, they were a little bit late getting us clearance to get down. So as a result, I'm actually quite high right now. I'm going to pull the gear down. Get some drag going.
Climb and maintain, fly level 230, expect fly level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.2, squawk 3064.
And we're probably going to transition this over to... Probably going to transition this over to heading mode here in a second so I can make that turn in and get myself on the ILS.
November 652, Sierra November, readback is correct. Hold for release and advise on this frequency when you're ready for departure.
Still got all the junk out. Go to heading mode. Heading select. That's the line I'm looking for right there. So 2,400 feet, as soon as we turn inbound from my two. Once we turn inbound, we go down to 2,000 feet.
November 252 Romeo Kilo runway 20 cleared left. Delta 1213 Yakima Tower runway 27 clear for takeoff, wind 170 at 4.
Okay, there's the level off. We go up with the speed brakes in. Let's arm the auto brake. Arm the spoilers. Oop, can't do it that way. Let's make our turn in. Definitely just overshot that. Might still make it. Shoot, hit the wrong button there.
November 723 Bravo Alpha Reno clearance delivery clearance and request.
What's it doing? It has decided to put itself into C. There we go. Seattle Center, .com 717's on the localizer inbound.
.com 717, roger. Use caution for about 2 aircraft observed maneuvering in the vicinity of the Southwest Oregon Regional Airport. Radar services are terminated. Report IFR cancellation on this frequency. Frequency change to advisory approved.
We got the field size, so we'll go ahead and cancel now for .com 717.
.com 717, roger. Squawk VFR. We'll see you.
Squawk VFR, we'll see you in a few minutes. .com 717. Mud hen! Pull an engine. My God, my good man. Pull an engine, he says. All right, we lost an engine. Mudhen, thank you very much for your support, buddy.
Number 723 Bravo Alpha Reno clearance delivery.
Here we go.
Aircraft type. I show you filed as a turbine Duke, but
let's go.
also
Approach mode.
heavy prefix.
And we're gonna want a little bit of rudder trim now. Okay, I'm gonna go and turn the autopilot off. Oh, damn, there we go. Pull an engine, he says. It'll be fun, he says. Okay. Capture
November
those.
252 Romeo Kilo
Let's
riser.
get ourselves on frequency here. Southwest Regional traffic. A Boeing 737 is on the final for runway 4. We are about 5 miles out, Southwest Oregon. Okay, we're high. Let's get our speed back here. Speed we're looking for is 133 knots. 133 knots. Start getting our flaps out. I'm not very good at managing a single engine. I think you only capture one engine. You seem to be missing an engine, buddy. Okay, so we're going to land with our reversers idle. We're going to have asymmetric thrust going on here. Boy, this is really weird. Mudhead told me to lose an engine, so I'll lose an engine. He's a real-world controller, so he gets to make these kinds of declarations.
1,000.
All right, gears down 3 green. Flaps are down and indicated. Lights are set. Southwest Oregon, Boeing 737, short final, runway 4, Southwest Oregon. Runway's in sight, runway's clear, no traffic in the area. You're supposed to tell controllers you have an engine, not the other way around. That's a good point. It's a very good point.
400.
Goalie, you did come at the right time. That's what she said.
Reach on. Reach on. Reach
Aviation
on.
380, man. We'll get to that in a second.
300. Minimum.
Okay, there we go.
$100.
I'm going to plant this.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Whoops. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Okay, reverse is out and idle. Speed brakes are out. Decel. Manual braking. Reverser's in. Off the runway there because I wasn't paying attention. What did the landing rate plug-in say? Yeah, no kidding. Oops. Alright, flaps all the way in. Auto brake can come off. Get the APU online. 1, 2, 3. Uniters off. Southwest Oregon Regional. Boeing is clear. Runway 4, Southwest Oregon. Brace, brace, brace. That's all right, man. Makes it interesting. Mudhead, thanks for the suggestion, dude. I don't see you in chat here, but I'm assuming you're around somewhere. Zogo, welcome aboard. Tor Pox, welcome aboard. I see Donnie says applaud by all. Mudhead, cheers, man. I appreciate both the beers, buddy. Thank you very much for your support. And thank you for flying around in that crazy ass jet of yours all the time too on the network, because that makes things pretty interesting. I should have just made a traffic call there, but I didn't. It happens. But cheers, my friend. I appreciate it. Aviation 380, we'll get to you in just a moment. You left me a novel to read here. No cigar. I actually just ordered a whole bunch of cigars today. Let's see. Let's go down 2 taxiways here, and then we'll jump in the FBO right here. Exterminator says he's been through this all before. I use a cover and straw for my beer. This is chapter 1. He says, oh boy. Okay, here we go. We got a right turn with only our right engine working. The trick is not to stop, because if I stop, then X-plane will stop. Like, I won't be able to move anymore. Okay, let's just come on up here. We'll go ahead and park and stop right there. Park brake set. And APU is online. Go APU gens 2. APU bleed can come on. That brings the other pack online. Pitot static off. Hydraulics 1, 2, 3, and 4 can come off. Window heats can stay on. Pressurization can stay where it's at. Bring that light off. Bring our strobe light off. Everything else can stay on there. There. We'll go ahead and stop Squawk with Charlie. Actually, we'll just leave Charlie on. It doesn't matter. Center console looks good. Everything else looks good. And kill the engine. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to whatever airport this happens to be, where my plane is turning itself back and forth. That was really creepy. We made it. We made it. Yeah, no kidding. This plane we can actually go watch the replay, because I can put it back. I can easily put this back into a cold dark or into my turnaround state. So let's do that. Disconnect from PilotEdge. Go to replay mode. Oh yeah, Aviation 380. Aviation 380 here for the very first time. I'll do a repeat on there for you, man. Welcome to the Month Club, sir. Please say Ty. I guess it's just about to land. Sounds like a genuine alarm. Can't wait to see you at Flight Sim Con. Just, I'm kind of short. Sorry if it seems like I'm an annoying kid who needs to get back to the roadblocks. No problem, dude. We'll hold that against you. I don't hold being short against you either, man. So cheers, my friend. Thank you very much, and welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. All right, let's see how bad this thing was. The plane actually stopped pretty quickly. I was happy with that. That's actually my first time dealing with like asymmetric thrust and all that coming in on one of these planes. So, like, overall, I wasn't too displeased with that landing. I mean, obviously, we're going to have the thump here in a moment. Because we didn't have the power to keep the sync rate from happening. So, having never done a single engine landing before, that could have gone a lot worse. I could have blown the plane up like John Fly did, and if I had crashes on it, probably would have. Maintenance will need to take a look at that gear, though. No sound. I might have, like, I probably should have carried a little more speed so the flare actually did something. Because in that case, like, the flare was just kind of a suggestion to the plane that, hey, plane, like, do you think maybe we could try to reduce this altitude, like, this descent rate a little bit? And the plane was kind of like, nah, dude, it's cool. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Let's do one more. The cops are here. What do we got out there? Flashing blues. That's a local police. Well, next landing, you need to cut the engines at 1500 MSL both. I don't know. Then I'm stuck on the runway. Then we can't have big bounces like that. Yes, Pop, once again, gravity is undefeated. Alright. Let's pop that there. Let's come in here. Let's go to pre-flight, and we will go to turnaround, hit apply. That's going to reset the plane there. What I will do is go to ground services, ground power, ground air. Let's open the cargo doors too, why not? Oh, close you.
Reach on.
Cargo doors. And then we will turn on that. We will go ahead and bring both packs on, and then we'll turn the APU off. Ghost Rider in the Sky. Good luck at Flight Sim, Connie says. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Ghost Rider in the Sky, thank you very much for your support. Cheers, my friend. You're a good guy. Or gal. Does the sim have random failures? Yes, it does. I have them all turned off. The random failures can kind of be unfair. Like, the random failures can be like, hey, you just lost your wing. Ha, 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 ha.
Reach on.
And I try to stay away from that stuff. So, yeah, it has failures. I just have them turned off. Quantin here for 5 months. As always, Ty, I love watching your streams. Have fun at Flight SimCon. Excited to see the streams that come from there. Awesome, dude. Thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. You're a good dude. I know you're a dude. Alrighty, the cat, welcome aboard. Oh my god, is it Swayze? Whoever said, does your sim have random failures? Hello to you. Sazy. Your name is white. I can't read it. The 727 Freak, good to see you, man.
Reach on.
Heli Pilot 7's here for 5 months. 45-minute timer starts. Meow. All right, man. We have until 47 after the hour to get this plane off the ground for the next step here. So here's what's gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna take a little break. I need to get up, stretch the legs, grab myself another drink, get ready for the next flight and all that stuff. So if you guys are taking off, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. If you're sticking around, we'll see you here in just a few more minutes. Yeah, we'll be right back, man. Mr. Dad Gamer, good to see you, buddy. Down a score. Take it easy, Ben. Yeah, we'll see you guys here in just a few minutes.
seat you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright, but I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away.
Hi, Skindex. Good to see you, man. Crazy Diamond, good to see you as well. Heli Pilot. Drew Simulator Wick, good to see you. Hi, Skindex. I think I said hello to you already, but hello again. Antisocial Woodworker, welcome aboard. All right, let's do some flight planning. We are going to Salt Lake City next. Let's see if it's got any routes for us. No. Oh, it does have some routes. RVG, BYI, Bear 4. What's the weather down there in Eel, Salt Lake? 300 at 6. Means they're landing. Where would they be landing? 300 at 6. I bet they're going to land 3-4 left. That's literally the worst route I've ever seen. Like, it takes you through restricted airspace. Like, really? That's not gonna work. Let's see what Simbrief's got for me. What that one? That's basically the same thing. Let's turn that down a touch. I can try to file it and see what they give me. Okay, that looks more like it. That at least misses some of the VOR TACAM. 3-4 left. Okay, that looks more doable. That at least misses some of the restricted airspace. That takes us over a bunch of MOAs, but that's fine. Directly over the restricted stuff is just not going to work. So the ski 4. Create new flight. Once again, will be .com 717. KOTH, KSLC. And Boeing 733. Enter your route here. Okay. Plan for 3-4 left. Plan for 0-4 in the departure.
Retard, retard, retard.
RBG, LKV, REO, BYI, skis 4. We can do that, right? Yeah, we can do that. Harry Yoda Slayer. Every month. Harry Yoda Slayer's here for 4 months, man. Good evening, Ty. Back for another month. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Mr. Yoda Slayer. Mr. Harry Yoda Slayer. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Kiwi Asa, good to see you, man. Mike Weeda, good to see you. Ryan Bychef's in the house, so it's happy landings. Good to see you guys. I have not tried SkyMax 4.5. I might give it a go this weekend. I might give it another go. We'll see. Okay, let's log on to the PilotEdges. And happy with that. So let's go to PilotEdge prefile. Get rid of you. OTH, RBG, LKV, REO, BYI, skis 4. We're going to go to 37,000 feet. We're at a Boeing 733, .com 717, 415. Ooh. That seems slow, but we'll go with it. 415 knots. Happy with that? Okay, let's file that. And last thing we will do, we'll pack ourselves up here. Add plate, KOTH, airport diagram. We're going to need the takeoff minimums for the departure. SLC, airport diagram. We're going to want the skis for arrival. Okay. Go Ghost Rider in the Sky for beer and Flight Sim Con. Ghost Rider in the Sky, thank you very much for the beer, man. The round, whatever we're going to call it. Cheers, my friend. Am I going to use the OTH-6 SID? I was going to see if there was a departure procedure. I think I'm just going to blast out of here VFR, to be honest, dude. Like, I think I'm just going to blast out of here VFR and we'll grab en route clearance. Because there's no reason for us to try to fly this thing. I mean, we certainly could. But, like, okay. Let's turn the music off. So, I could fly this departure, but by the time I hit 1,300 feet, like, this section is going to happen really, really, really fast. Like, this plane's going to accelerate. It's going to climb to 1,300 feet in no time. So, I guess we could do that. I already fouled my route, though. Is OTH part of my... Alright, so let's do that. Yeah, we'll file that. Oops. Clear. So we'll file the OTH-6. Thanks, Crazy. OTH-6 to OTH. That gets us a full... That gets us a full route, at the very least, so that we don't have to, like, get vectored or anything. We're just flying the plane. So, yeah, that's a weird departure. That's going to be freaking crazy departure in this plane. It's all going to happen real fast. Real fast. Okay, let's file that.
Retard, retard, retard.
Retard. 2 Zulu Mike's here for 3 months, man. Enjoy your race to sea, sir. Fly safe. We're in a flight sim renaissance, and you're our Da Vinci or something. Is he the one that cut his ear off? Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much for your continued support. I appreciate it, man. Well, and when that one gets knocked down, we move on to something that's not water. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Part 2. Let's do this. ZDJ, DEJ, good to see you, man. No and Civ, welcome aboard, man. Anybody else I missed? Good to see all you guys here tonight. We got a good crowd tonight. We got a good crowd tonight, but I'm going to be honest, and this is probably going to sound a little narcissistic of me. I'm not the least bit surprised. This plane is kind of popular. A lot of people want to see this plane, so I'm not surprised. I need to figure out who to call. So let me do... Okay. We'll get rid of you. Let's pull up airport information for KOTH. Frequencies. Seattle Center 121.4. So we're going to be DCM 717. We're going to go OTH to SLC. And we're going to be calling our craft. We'll be calling up 121.4. It's going to be our departure frequency. We're just going to program everything in because, like, this is for all intents and purposes, this is an untowered airport. So let's get rid of you. All right. So we're going to start with... Okay, so we have a brand new plane that's in its turnaround state. So I'm going to do the same thing I did before. We'll run down all the panels here. Left panel looks good. Second panel looks good. Ground power is what we're on. Okay. Third panel, you, and seatbelts are off. No smoking is on. Last panel, heat 1, 2, 3, 4. Heat comes on. Hydros come off. Pitot-static are off. And then the final panel here, we'll go ahead and crank on the packs. 1, 2. So we'll just crank on one pack for now. Get a little sound going here. We're going all the way up to 37,000 feet. Is that what I said? Yeah, 37,000 feet. And we'll be landing at an altitude of 4,200 feet. 4,200 feet as we go to Mormonville. Great. Lights, we will go position on, anti-collision on, and those are fantastic. Okay, let's get people and gas in here. So go ground services. And I'll scroll down. So on SimBrief, if I... if you haven't seen this before on SimBrief, we're going to go look at the zero fuel weight. So the zero fuel weight is 83.9er, and the fuel weight, 16.2. So we're going to set the zero fuel for 83.9er. We're going to set the fuel for 16.2. That should give us a gross of around 99.1-ish. So refuel to 16.2. And a zero fuel of 83.9er. So that gives us 101.2 gross weight here. You'll note that we have 99, or takeoff weight of 99.1. We're gonna burn some gas. That's the takeoff weight. This is the gross weight. So we're gonna burn some fuel with the APU and taxiing and all that good stuff. So that's pretty close. So that's good there. We'll pull that off to the side. Come on down to the FMC now. Let's go to departing and arriving, or go to the route page. We'll go KOTH, our departure. We're flying out to KSLC, and we will go to the route page, or go to departing and arriving. Departing from KOTH, runway 4 on the OTH 6, and we're taking that to OTH. So execute, activate that, and execute it. And then we're going to arrive into Seattle. Actually, we'll do the arrival here in a second. Let's go back to the route page. OTH. After OTH comes RBG. RBG. After RBG comes LKV. LKV. And I'm just pulling all this off ForeFlight. So all this is coming right off the ForeFlight stuff. LKV. And then REO. REO. BYI. YI. Execute that. Go departing and arriving. Arriving Salt Lake City. We're going to plan for the ILS 34 left. And 34 left, if we look at the plate for 34 left. SLC. 34 left ILS. Take a look at that. So there's the Fairfield, there's Pewter, there's Camry, there's Dunlap. Fairfield and Pewter would be our two that we could pick here if we wanted to. We'll take a look at that, and then we'll also take a look at the departure. The departure has us going pretty much to Fairfield. So the departure says in the event of missed comms, in the event of lost comms, not missed comms, right here you'd go to Fairfield. So we're going to plug in Fairfield as our approach fix, because what's going to happen is we fly down there, then we join that, and then we would fly up to 34 left. Fantastic. So do that, hit exec, go to the legs page, turn you off. We have OTH, RGBD, LKV, BYI. Ooh. It didn't put my SID in, or my star in. Because I didn't select a star. That's why I didn't put the star in. Skis 4. BYI. Haha. Clocky, good to see you, man. Goldsy, welcome aboard. AW Weaver, welcome aboard. D1 and only, welcome aboard. Maddie KN Kelly D, welcome aboard. Van Gogh was in a bar. Guy goes up to him and says, "I'm a big fan. Can I buy you a drink?" Van Gogh says, "No, thanks. I've got one ear." Okay. Miles 2112, good to see you, dude. I got nothing for that, dude. That's a good one. All right. Make sure there's no discontinuities in the route. Looks good there. Does this thing do the altitudes wrong? There's no between altitudes, so we're fine there. So we got Huper at 13,000. Dylan above 13,000. Anti at 11,000. Okay, so that's fantastic. So the FMC looks like it's in good shape. So in a ref here, let's grab the gross weight. Gross weight is 100.2, 100.2. And our zero fuel weight is 84.0, which is close. Close enough. Close enough for government work. Cost index today is going to be 11. And our reserves are going to be 4.6. Not 46, but 4.6. Cruising altitude, 370. And the winds at cruise, I'm just pulling all this off SimBrief. 257.45, 257. I don't think this actually does anything. But it makes me feel good about myself plugging this in. And that's why we're here, is to feel good about ourselves. +4 on the ISA. Because if we don't do this, then who will? My immersion. We're not going to derate this takeoff, though. We don't have a lot of runway to work with. We're going to go full toga. Great. Okay. Yes. That's good. Full climb. Takeoff here. Takeoff /5. V1 121. V-rotate 123. V2 133. Our center of gravity is at 20%, which puts our trim at 3.6. Trim goes to... Chris, we're going to make 45, no problem today. Or for this flight. Oh, dear. Well, actually, it may take us 45 minutes to move the damn trim wheel up. My immersion's broken. All right, trim is set. Okay, so the overhead panel's in good shape. The FMC is in good shape. Everything is all set as far as our flight plan goes. All we have to do is call up Seattle Center, get our departure clearance, and we'll get out of here. So for this departure as well, I want to tune into the North Bend VOR 112.1. 112.1. We're going to turn... Oh, yeah, we haven't done anything up here yet, have we? We're going to intercept 253 as the course. So 253. The speed we're going to go to is 133 plus 15, so 148. It's going to have us climbing like a pretty much like a rocket. The initial heading is 223 degrees. And the top altitude will be assigned by ATC once we get our clearance. All right, so here's what we'll do. We're not going to call ATC until we're short of the runway, ready to go. Like, there's literally no reason for us to do to call them early. So, is that a? That's my Southwest. That's a Southwest buddy over there. That's actually that's a CSL. Nice. Who is that? Is that Tyler? No, that's Crazy. Crazy Diamond's going to come join us. Sweet. All right. Okay, so let's call the pushback truck. We'll push back. We'll have him send nose that way-ish. I don't know. I don't even know. Does the pushback truck even, like, do stuff? Nose to the right. Disconnect. I thought we turned the APU on. Well then. That's certainly a thing that could happen. It would seem that we forgot to turn the APU on. Checklist! What did we lose? I lost my primary displays. Here they come. I don't have to realign. Okay, good. I don't have to realign. I don't have to redo the flight plan. All my stuff is in there, so all we got to do is push and go. Okay, so we really didn't lose anything here. Hallelujah. All right, release brakes. Push in progress. And we will go ahead and turn the packs off. Boom. No smoking sign on. Our seatbelt sign. Come on. We'll leave all that stuff off. Packs are off. We got plenty of pressure. Let's go and start engine number 2. N2's alive. What are the odds this thing's going to push us into the grass? I'm going to say pretty good. And like, let's just go ahead. Hold park brake, stop, push right there. More than 20% M1. Let's go gas on. We're at KOTH going to SLC. Yes, sir. T-Crap, good to see you. Joe Orango, good to welcome aboard. Good to welcome aboard. Checklist. Now the FMC kept everything. Believe it or not, I thought it was dead. I thought it was done. I had to reprogram everything. I would have been very upset. And then Chris would have won. But such is life that that's not the case. Okay, starting engine number 2 or engine number 1. IXEG only pushes straight back now, does not turn. Go figure. Into rotation. Engine number 1. Yeah, SLC scenery is pretty good. Give it some gas. Have a drink. Anchor Pilot, good to see you, buddy. ZDJ, DEJ, you like that, man? I like the quality one. It's very subtle. Very subtle. And when you think you got it, then there's something you're missing. Because it's really, like, there's even more subtlety than you originally think. Alright. Fantastic. Let's go lights. 1, 2, 3. APU bleed off. 1, 2. Pitot static on. Hydraulics on. Pack auto. Pack auto. Now we can turn the APU off. Good news is we didn't burn a lot of gas with the APU on. Bad news is the cargo doors are still open. Okay, we can shut those. Alright, overhead panel looks fantastic. Yaw damper's not on. Now it is. Flare shield's good. Oh, it reset my speed? What? 148. Okay, so we are going to tune into tower here. So 21.4 and then tower's 1845. Okay. Let's do our flaps. 1, 2, 3. All those are coming out. Full right rudder. Full left rudder. Left aileron. Right aileron. Full back. Full forward. Fantastic. Brakes are set. The brakes are unset. Check the brakes. They're good. Bye 456. Welcome aboard, man. Good to see you. Slim WP. Welcome aboard. This is not the default KOTH scenery. I got it off of, I think, the org. I'm not entirely sure where it came from. I got it through apxp.info. That's where I find all my scenery. This thing does hand fly very, very well. That it will give you. Let's go to 2140. We'll just, we'll give Seattle Center a call up once we're short of the runway here. Let's go hog the runway. Crazy, if you want to go, man, go ahead. I'll wait for you. North Bend traffic. Southwest plane is sitting at the terminal there. If you want to go, I'll go ahead and give way to you. Oh, hang on. Northbound traffic southwest at the terminal. Do you want to go in front of me, or do you want me to go in front of you?
I'll follow you.
Cool. Did you get your clearance yet?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, I'm just going to grab it down at the end of the taxiway here.
Yep, I'll do the same. And Southwest Oregon traffic, blue Southwest 737 taxiing behind other 737 to runway 4.
Oop. So we're going to listen on both radios, but we're going to broadcast on the one that's on center. Ice Wizard 1234. Oh my god, I've been waiting to catch a stream. Love you, Ty. Ice Wizard, welcome aboard, man. Good to see you. Happy Friday. You're just in time for flight number 2. We are going to make our way over to Salt Lake City. Do a little weather refresh there. So I have a button on my joystick bound to refresh weather, which is useful for X-Plane's default stuff. Put the display here into VOR mode. So we're going to use that for the outbound course. Seattle Center, .com 717 is on the ground at North Bend looking for IFR clearance to Salt Lake City.
Com 717, Seattle Center, clear to Salt Lake City Airport via North Bend VOR, then is filed. Maintain 15,000, expect level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 121.4, squawk 1614.
Go to Salt Lake City Salt Lake City Airport, North Bend VOR as filed. 5,000 on departure, 370 within 10. Departure 121.4, squawk 1614 south, or .com 717.
Com 717, is that correct?
And we're ready for release.
Com 717, retro clearance board is not run by 0150 Zulu, time now 01350, port airborne to frequency.
Clearance void 015 Zulu, report airborne to Euro, frequency .com 717. Okay. Do that. Let's get the squawk code in here. So we don't need to fly the departure at all. He just gave us direct to the VOR. So 121.4. Or no, 1614. But I'm gonna fly the departure anyway. Just because I would feel better that way. So let me pull that up here. On departure, we're gonna make a turn to 223. Intercept the 253 radial off of North Bend. Once we've crossed 1,300 feet, we're going to make a right turn direct to the North Bend VOR. 223 is in my heading indicator. 253 is in my course indicator and is showing up in my VOR down here. And 1,300 feet, we will take a right turn direct to the OTH VOR. We're cleared up to 5,000. Okay, lights. Alright, lights. Oh, strobe light on. Camera. We should be squawking Charlie, which we aren't. Action. Flaps, speed brake, auto brake. Clear left, clear right. Runway 4 is identified. This is going to be a toga takeoff. Then immediate left turn. We're going to do a standing takeoff too. We'll pretend it's short field. I didn't grab the weather either. Make sure I got the right altimeter in. 07. North Bend traffic. Boeing is taking off runway 4 and North Bend 6 departure. North Bend. Engines up, stable, toga. Oh, autothrottle's not even armed. Now we get toga. Okay, engine's green, power set, airspeed's alive, 80 knots. This is happening very quickly this time. V1, VR. Positive rate, gear. Holy crap, dude. Homesick Angel. North Bend traffic, Boeing 737 is clear runway 4, last call, North Bend. Yeah, dude, we're already at the altitude necessary to go direct to the VOR, so that's what we're just gonna do. We'll go to legs, OTH, intercept that, execute that. And let's move myself to map.
Banking.
Whoops. I'm just going to keep a left turn going here, all the way around. Go to helm nav. Let's put you into map mode. SailCenter.com 717, 4,800, 5,000. Book our altitude.
.com 717, Seattle Center, right?
Right at 717. How do I ident? Where's the button? Oh crap, it won't let me ident. Okay, avian navigate, communicate. Let's do this first. Let's get direct OTH. Get the autopilot on here. One less thing to worry about. OTH. Execute. LNAV is on. Autopilot's on.
Refer to IFR cancel. Please watch the IFR feature change for you.
There's the ident button.
.com 717, radar contact 3 miles west of the Newport VOR. Climb and take level 230.
Level 230.com 717. Okay, let's go speed 250. Level change. Oops. Say again the altitude for .com 717.
.com 717, flight level 230.
Flight level 230 to 717, thanks. Okay, 230, level change.
Seattle Center, Southwest 44, ready for release.
Southwest 44, it'll be a couple minutes. I gotta get a little separation between you and the other aircraft.
Roger.
So I should have made a right turn to that VOR as depicted on the chart, but we never even had a chance to intercept that thing. Yeah. That's alright. Could have flown that better, that's for sure. But isn't that always the case? Could have flown it worse, too, to be honest. Okay, Homesick Angel mode activate. Here we go. As Josh would say. 4,000 feet per minute on our way out of here. I have to take off. Gears up, lights out. Gears off. We'll set the lights here in just a moment. Continuous is off. Auto throttle off. Flaps are in. Indicated off. There's 10,000 feet. Let's check out climb mode here. Climb's going to be 281 knots. Actually, we'll just go to VNAV climb. So VNAV will get me up there now, at this point. And it'll also change the do the Mach changeover properly too.
Southwest 404, release for departure clearance forward if not everyone by 0200 Zulu. Time now 0143, Zulu, report everyone to frequency.
Peter, it's good to see you, man. Happy Friday, Peter. PEPG is our lovely controller tonight. If you're having buffering problems, probably want to drop the resolution. How long of a flight is this leg? Well, we'll see. It's going to be about an hour and a half, it looks like. Right now we're saying 2 hours, but we're also 150 knots or 120 knots less than we're going to be once we're up in the air.
For 510 Charlie Juliet, San Francisco runway 28 right lane, clear for takeoff.
So that number's coming down pretty quick. Off we go. What a neat little airport. That's a fun one to fly in and out of. I do recommend giving that a whirl sometime. BJM 2121, you did miss the takeoff. Like, just not even 5 minutes did you miss the takeoff. There's always next time, though. How did I get those wing views from the cabin? They're not actually from the cabin. These are outside. So I used a spot view. I think a spot view, and then I moved it. I moved the camera in such a way that it looks like it's inside the cabin. But you can actually go into the cabin now with this version. You can open the door, and you can come back here, and then you can even take yourself outside if you wanted to. So we could have like proper wing views now. In fact, I'm gonna do that.
Last aircraft calling was broken. Say again.
I'm gonna move my wing view back out here, so that way I get inside sounds. Let's still get that sweet wing view. So there's that wing view.
1670, already loud and clear now.
And then the other one goes behind the left engine. Behind the left wing here.
.com 717, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
3515.com 717.
For 510 contact departure. Delta 1672, that was broken, unreadable. I don't know what you're trying to say. It seems like it was a long sentence. I don't have time to troubleshoot it. I'm relatively busy tonight. So if you have an issue, I'll email support at PilotEdge.net.
Okay. SeattleCenter.com 717 50202 50230.
.com 717, Seattle Center climb maintain level 370.
Flight level 370.com 717.
For 510
I didn't go standard.
Juliet to NorCal departure at a contact climb maintain level 290. Or climb maintain level 190.
Now we go standard. Oh, that's not standard. 2992, like so. Up we go. I already had one engine out landing today. We don't have to have another one. That was broken and unreadable. I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm too busy to troubleshoot right now, so please send me an email. I've basically done that to business people before. Where it's like, dude, I have no idea what you just tried to tell me. Just send me an email. Devious2, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. The real MG867, welcome aboard. This is a nice add-on. Where can I find it? Oh, where can you find it? You can find it here. That link will take it. It's from it's sold over on XAviation, xaviation.com. When am I heading over to Bradley? Be driving from Manchester on Friday afternoon. Dan in Vermont, man, we're gonna head down there Friday. So Dirk and I are gonna stop at the Sam Addams Brewery Friday morning, or Friday like late morning, early afternoon. Dirk is flying in here Friday morning at like 9:30 on JetBlue. I'm gonna pick him up, come back to my house just north of Boston. We're gonna pack all my crap up for Flight SimCon, and then we're gonna go to the Sam Addams Brewery, have a do the tour and testing there, or tasting there. We're gonna stop at Trillium Brewery, I think, on the south side of the city. Like there's one south of the city, and then we're gonna head over to Bradley. So My ETA for Bradley is probably going to be like 4 or 5 o'clock. We'll be there just pretty much just in time to grab dinner, and then have a couple drinks afterwards. This is version 1.1. The full disclosure for it is that 1.1 is not technically X-Plane 11 compatible. There are tweaks and adjustments that you can do to make it X-Plane 11 compatible, but it's not compatible out of the box. Holy crap, crazy. Crazy's at 10,000 feet now and has not yet turned back towards the VOR. The one that you're supposed to turn to at 1,500 feet. So the version of the plane that I'm flying was actually modified by Aerosim Gaming. He did it live on his stream. It's a fairly, like, they're fairly easy set of modifications to make. But, yeah, it's not, like, out of the box, it's not compatible. Is there anything I think is a good cheap add-on for X-Plane 11? I mean, it depends on what you want to fly, man. Like, cheap. So, money is a tough thing to talk about. Like, money is difficult. Because what's cheap to me and what's cheap to you are potentially two different things. I don't personally see an issue paying 60, 70, 80 bucks for a flight sim add-on if I'm going to get a lot of use out of it. Like, this IXEG was $75. I bought it a year ago. I put a lot of time in this plane. Like, well, in my case, I've made the money back just through Twitch and YouTube and whatnot. But, like, even just in terms of enjoyment and whatnot, I put a lot of hours in this plane. But, like, if you want to find stuff on the sort of cheap end, you're generally looking at, like, the $20 to $30 range, where you're kind of looking at the Aerobasque, the V-Flight Air stuff, maybe even Airfoil Labs 172. Jack stuff is on the cheaper end as far as airliners go, FlyJSim. But, like, money is all relative to whatever your financial, like, your personal financial situation happens to be. That's my cop-out answer. Mr. Noob 75, good to see you, man. Boeing Man 2475 or 2425. My night's pretty good, dude. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. You are very welcome. And the real MG, welcome aboard as well. Captain Poppins, welcome aboard. Can I add your info? Can you add to your info the planes you have? Oh, dude, no, I'm not going to do that. I have like 45 different planes in my X-Plane catalog. Like, I'm not going to go. I don't want to go list all of them because it doesn't. I don't think it does any good. If you're interested in the planes that I fly, I would say go to my YouTube channel and look at the past history of VODs. If you haven't been to my YouTube channel, because every single one of these live streams gets recorded and pushed over to my YouTube channel. And so you have a history of all of the planes that I have flown. Because a lot of the stuff that I have planes that I wouldn't recommend buying anymore because they haven't been updated. They don't work in X-Plane 11 and whatnot. But if you go to my YouTube page and just start scrolling through, you'll see, okay, here's the 550 Eclipse. Here's the JAR Design 320. Here's the Pipistrel Panthera. Here's the 6.7. Here's the Q4. Like, you can start to see all the different planes that I have. I try to vary them up every week for the most part. You can see whether it's a thing that you're going to like or not and kind of go from there. But for me to just go and list everything out, I'm basically listing every single thing that's on sale at the org store. I would prefer you to go here, think about the kind of plane that you want, look for that video and see if, like, hey, is this something I'm actually going to want to fly? That's my recommendation. If you want a big list of airplanes, I think John Fly's got a list of his planes, and him and I have similar but not quite the same tastes. Mr. Noob 75, we're not flying Southwest. We're flying a private.com. Southwest is behind us. This is a livery made for me by a viewer named Rob. And that cloud is haunting me through my fuselage. Interesting. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I need a screenshot. That's a good screenshot right there. Thinking of getting the 757. I think the 757 is a fantastic plane. In fact, it's one of the best in X-Plane. All right, welcome to cruise. We got an hour 17 minutes to our destination. somebody that was asking. Somebody smoking a joint in the back cabin. Angry Pilot, I got promoted, so have a drink on me. Thanks for the entertainment. Angry Pilot, thank you very much for the drink, my friend. Cheers, and I appreciate it, dude. Congratulations on your promotion too. What are you doing now? What was your promotion to? Isn't .com supposed to be a call sign for random call signs? So .com is a call sign that can be used by people who file through flightplan.com. It's basically a way of masking your IN number, is my understanding. But it's like ExecJet and .com and like .com is sort of like the everyman's call sign sort of thing. 7652 Tango Whiskey, welcome aboard. I want to get the IXEG for X-Plane 11. Is it worth it or should I wait? So like I said, technically it does not work in X-Plane 11 right now. Out of the box, it's not supported. However, if you do the legwork and get it working, it's fine. It's a good plane. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. Aerosim Gaming did a stream. Wow, look at that. Man, this is some pretty awesome terrain out here. Aerosim Gaming did a stream on Tuesday on his channel. If you get past kind of some of the ranty bits, he went through and modified this plane and set it up to the state that you're seeing it today. I took he gave me his ACF file. It's a big crater. Sterling M20J, good to see you, man. We're chilling, dude. It's been one of these kind of nights. Somewhere Simulated, welcome aboard. Did I ortho the entire U.S.? No. I have the entire western U.S. orthoed. I have much of the East Coast orthoed, but I don't have much of the Great Plains orthoed. I don't do a lot of flying in the Midwest and the Central Plains. So, and I have the entire PilotEdge area I have orthoed. Do I think the Airbus A330 is an ugly plane? I think that it's prettier than the 757. It's no secret that I'm maybe not the biggest fan of the 757's appearance. It's interesting that that cloud goes through the plane, but that one doesn't. Pat Dog 35, happy Friday to you as well, sir. Welcome aboard. My cat is currently biting a chair. All right, then. Crater Lake is what it's called. Flyboy, go to see, man. I would believe that's called Crater Lake. In fact, we could look at the sectional, and we can see that, sure enough, it's called Crater Lake. How original. It's a big-ass lake. I always talk a little crap about the 757 and people get so upset. P3 Ron, good to see you, man. I'm not a true orthoholic. No, P3, man. You guys, that's for you guys. I have it looking just good enough. Like, I've still got seams and stuff that you can see and things that, you know, like you can really like dig into. I'm like, oh, that doesn't look very good. And this is all zoom level 15 that we're flying over right now. But it does pretty good. Welcome back, Dr. Nerd Rage. 757, welcome aboard. You start dissing the 757 and people get all upset. Arizona Flyer, it's good to see you, man. RC 757. Look, all the guys with 757 in their name are coming out. Like, no, you're wrong. I didn't say it was better. I just said the Airbus was prettier. I don't get into the whole Airbus versus Boeing argument because I think it's dumb. The collapsed caldera. Yes, it is. Deepest lake in America. No kidding. Crazy lost comms? I can't hear. I'm not getting anything either. I haven't heard any radio calls for a while, Crazy. Don't call my Beluga ugly. Spiffy T6, welcome on board. Yeah, it's like Chevy versus Dodge debate. The Beluga is ugly, by the way. I'll be installing turbo lasers on my 757. Forsyth, good to see you. Concorde is still the best looking airliner. Forsyth, I don't think you're going to get too many arguments there. The Concorde was like kind of ugly, but kind of redeeming in its own way. Oops, I just got disconnected. Seattle Center radio check.
.com 717, loud and clear now. How do you read me?
5x5.
If some glitch happened there, that's why you were disconnected to resolve the glitch.
All good. Figured as much. I think the Southwest behind me is going to reconnect here in a second, too.
Yeah, right, see him coming up now.
I was wondering why it was so quiet.
Southwest 404, Seattle Center radio check.
Must have been my knee. I know. I bring the knee up, I lose the radios.
404, to contact Seattle Center 135.15.
Has anyone heard recent news or announced for X-Plane 11 aircraft to rotate MD-11 and Flight Factor A320? Those are the two main ones that are out there. I don't know. I know other things that are being worked on that I can't talk about, but
Seattle Center, Southwest.
nothing quite as big as the MD-11 and the 320. Those are definitely the two big ones. Flyboy F-117's here for 2 months, man. He says happy Friday. Flyboy, thank you very much for your support, sir. Your continued support. Cheers.
Southwest 404.
Southwest 404. For future reference, if you go north, it's not a 7700 code, it's a 7600 code.
Roger that.
Don't do 7700. ATS has mentioned they're producing an MD-11. ATS has also mentioned they're producing an MD-82. That one's going to kind of be a wait and see what happens. Which leg is this? We're on leg number 2. We're about an hour and 10 minutes from Seattle. Maybe you'll pick up a little bit here once we make the turn, but about an hour 10 minutes is what we're looking at. Actually, we'll probably get a little bit more speed because we'll get a pretty much a direct tailwind coming off us. Imagine that weather, see if I get anything out of it. Have I had a steak burger? I don't know what a steak burger is. I probably have had it, but I don't know what you consider a steak burger to be. And Mick Lax, good to see you, man. I'm waiting for the CRJ-200. Yeah, dude, the CRJ-200 V2 is going to be a fun plane. Like, the CRJ-200 as an airframe is total hot garbage. Like, it's really an awful plane. I think even the guys flying CRJ-200s think they're pigs and hate them. But it's such a neat plane in the sim. Like, I loved that CRJ-200, man. Steve99, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. With the 320 and Mad Dog cover, we don't need anything else, says Scarabus Driver. Best wide body in the world and the best narrow body done. There you go. So, my whole confession here is that I'm not an airplane guy, okay? I got into aviation because of taxiway signs, because of, like, airport logistics, not necessarily because of airplanes. So, a lot of people talk about the MD-11, and there's just like this reverence around the MD-11, and so many people want that, they like really want that plane, and I just don't understand what the appeal of it is. Like, an airplane's an airplane as far as I'm concerned. Some are a little different than others, but I just, like, the MD-11 is one that everybody is so much behind, and I just don't get it. But again, I'm not an airplane guy, right? It's got 2 wings and it flies. That's all that I really care about. Sometimes it's got 4 wings and it flies. Photo time. All right, here we go. Scarebus got some photos for us. Scarebus takes some pretty good pictures, so. I have been to Steak and Shake, yeah. We don't have them out here in this area, but it's basically a cheeseburger, dude. Like, a steak burger is basically a cheeseburger. I don't know what the difference there is. I'd rather an L1011 than an MD-11. I don't know how old Mark's one is doing in newer versions. Rotate MD-80 is pretty good. Yeah, that's still... We'll be flying that here in a week or two. I think I'm definitely gonna pull it out of Flight Sim Con.
723 Bravo Alpha, Monterey Airport, 1 o'clock 15 miles from our site.
Is it ice or are there just scratches and whatnot? Yeah, I think Flight Sim Con will get the MD-80 out. Personally, want the MD-11 because it has 3 engines. Okay. It has that hideous and facepalm Douglas logic that people have a love-hate with. Okay, I'll give you that, man. Yeah, I mean, having spent a lot of time in the Rotate MD-80, I totally understand that. Yeah, I understand that. I like airport logistics. Have I seen the upcoming airport CEO game? I have not. Should I have, Mr. Nerd Rage? Like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I guess not necessarily logistics in the sense of like we're moving stuff around, but like how they're laid out, like all the taxiway signage, all the signage that's in an airport, I find to be fascinating. That's kind of what got me into it initially. I've told that story many times, but like air taxi signs, like if you want to like boil it down to the fundamentals of how did I get interested in flying, it was a freaking taxi sign because I got so annoyed that I didn't know what they meant. That I went out and I started researching it, and that sort of sent me down the rabbit hole of where we're at today. Having spent thousands and thousands of dollars on flight training and flight simulators and whatever else. Was that thunder or was that a car? I heard something that sounded like thunder. But I don't know if it was a car. No, it was definitely not. It was definitely not thunder. Because there's no storms in the area. I live on a sort of busy highway, so we get some, weird sounding cars here all the time. All right, we get some pictures here. Twitter.com/airport CEO. I'll check them out. All right, that's a good picture, Scarebus. I mean, I'll certainly I'd be more than happy to fly one. I know the PMDG MD-11 people have kept that thing on life support somehow. I don't know how they keep getting that thing running, but they do. The data, let's good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Learned a lot about how airports worked when I was an operations officer at Perth Airport. It was very interesting. Yeah, dude, like that. That stuff I think is really cool. And flying just flying is just sort of the end result of like reading through and getting into all that stuff. I got faked out by thunder on Xenviro. Thought it was raining outside. I don't think we got any thunder in the sim today. It's a little clear for that. I love the ERJ 175. I really like the regional jets. Like I actually really like the Embraers, but I don't fit in them. I do not especially don't fit in the 145. I flew in a 145 when I was down in Georgia for the Gulfstream thing, and man, that's a tight squeeze for me. But yeah. I like the Embraers. I think they're really neat planes. They're like fun planes to ride in because they're kind of nimble. They kind of hit the bumps and whatnot, and they're kind of interesting. Which is, it's not something that you get in like the 737 or an A320 or any of the bigger planes. 145 is very tight. That's what Chevy flies. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I've been in a 145 a couple times. I was in a 145 one time out of Chicago that didn't pressurize. They like blew a bleed valve or something up above the fuselage, or in the fuselage, and plane never pressurized. They finally figured out about 14,000 feet. We're all kind of like got us down to 10,000 and finished out the rest of the flight in the oppressive Indiana heat in the middle of July with no air conditioning. That was a bad flight. Can I give you a long haul route today? Let's say Dubai. How about Dubai to New York?
Further targeted contact Los Angeles Center 133.5.
Is that too long? I have a master caution because the co-pilot's altimeter isn't set. Oh. I don't know. I'm not worried about that.
Requested would be 2 left grid line.
There you go. No more master caution. We fixed it. We did it, Reddit.
Number 510 targeted contact Los Angeles Center 133.55.
Dubai to Houston. Flew that myself. Do not recommend. There you go. Alright, let's see what's got Scare Bus Driver. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty, like, it is a neat looking plane. Like, that MD-11 is, it's got some power. You see him out of Indianapolis a fair bit, because FedEx has got a big hub in Indy. It's kind of goofy, though. Like, that rear engine looks like it's so massive, and the two wing-mounted engines are, like, they don't look that big. That's a cool picture, though, man. Drew the Mad Dog pilot, welcome aboard. Had to cancel my flight lesson yesterday because of weather. You have to cancel again tomorrow. Join the club, dude. I had 2 of them in a week get canceled, and I think tomorrow's is iffy. So I'm gonna go. I'm going up solo tomorrow. Let's see what we got here. We'll go to Lawrence. We'll go to forecast. Look at the TAF. Tomorrow after 2. So actually we'll be okay. 300 10 knots. 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Broken 5,000. So I'll be fine to go up tomorrow. Should be at least. Sorry for your luck, dude. My limits are 3,000 foot ceilings and no more than 15 knots of wind, and within 30 degrees of the runway center line. Within 30 or within 60? Now I don't remember. I'm curious. What does the thing say? "30 degrees runway orientation."
Com 717, contact Salt Lake City Center 128.72.
2872.com 717. $28.72. Salt Lake City Center.com 717 5370.
Com 717, Salt Lake City Center.
Welcome aboard. It's good to see you. Does ortho for XP hurt frames? Goalie 85? No, it does not. It'll hurt. I should say it will hurt frames if you don't have enough RAM. Right now we only have 3.3 gigabytes loaded. But I've seen this, like, if I run it down in SoCal where I've got zoom level 17, like, this number will get to 10, 12 gigabytes easily. So ortho does not hurt frames unless you don't have enough RAM to be able to accommodate all the textures and whatnot. I don't have Dubai scenery. How about U.S., Europe, and China? All right. Zurich to Boston. Zurich to Boston. That's your Europe to U.S. long haul. Or Boston to Zurich. So guys, well, I want to show you something. I found a new streamer this week, and I want you guys to go check him out at some point. His name is Trash Man. Trash Man with a 4. Okay. This dude is a real life trash dude. Garbage collector, whatever you want to call him. He live streams himself working while doing his trash route. And dude is super upbeat, super happy, like doesn't seem to have a problem in the world most days. And he's kind of been my addiction during the day to go watch him. and wonder what it would be like to not be sitting at a desk all day and to be outside. Of course, you know, the grass is always greener and all that good stuff. But at some point, go check him out. Go say hello. He seems like a pretty good dude, and I'm looking forward to seeing him playing some games as opposed to just doing his trash route. He told me he was going to stop in here tonight, but he doesn't seem to have made it. Yeah, Crazy Diamond's got it, dude. Trashman's pretty good stuff. Like I'm being genuine. Like I'm being serious. Like it's quite interesting watching him do his route and just kind of talk, you know, shoot the breeze about whatever's going on. Dustin Ryan 26. I'm finally watching live instead of on YouTube. Dustin Ryan 26. It's good to see you, man. Welcome to the live stream. I can't say there's a lot happening tonight. We're cruising over some desert. Might leave the door open to some trashy jokes. I think he's all for the trash puns. Host him after this. That's my plan, Boogie. Yeah. So if he's still live, I'm gonna throw a host on him when we're done here. Here's a clip from one of his streams. Oh yes. Surrender. Oh, I can't do that. That's gonna get copyrighted. Dustin Ryan, we're heading to Salt Lake City, man. Check out the clip, guys. And it falls off. He meant to do that. Crazy, do you have the other one from earlier, from when when the whole thing fell into the bucket? Am I using more than one monitor for the sim? Cooperfish, I use one monitor for the sim. I use a monitor for chat and various Twitch stuff. I use another monitor up here. Let's just do this. Have we done? Maybe we haven't done one of these in a while. How far back? Uh-oh. That's not supposed to happen. See how far back I can get.
Retard, retard,
I couldn't
retard.
agree more. All right. Let me just show you what my setup looks like tonight. I'll do a video one of these days. Bipolar Bear 8644 here for 5 months. Arizona resident wanted to thank you before time shifting back to the start of the stream.
Southwest 404.
Arizona resident, thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers. The first leg of the flight was pretty good. I talked for like an hour about flight training, so hopefully you enjoy that. But thank you for your support, man. Code Monkey, welcome aboard. Okay, so I want to go to
Salt Lake Center, Southwest
that.
40370.
Sync all that crap up.
Southwest 404, Salt Lake 3.
That's all synced. I'm going to come over to my pictures, photos, camera roll, all the way to the bottom. There you go. That's my setup right now. So you have the sim. Okay. You have my iPad. There's a second tablet down here that has chat on it. So a little like 8-inch HP tablet. The stick is over here. The HOTAS is here. This is my audio box 22 VSL. So that's the first thing that processes my microphone. That's plugged into my main PC. This monitor here has chat, a playback of the stream in the background, and then over here are the donation and sub alerts that I can read, such as PTEX75. PTEX75, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Cheers, and thank you very much for your support. Appreciate it, man. PTEX75 is a new name, too. I don't think I've seen that one. And then on this top monitor right here, this is where I have, like, I'm looking at Twitch followers. I'm monitoring my computer. I got a Google Talk. Like, this is where I have all my miscellaneous stuff, charts and Sky Vector and all that stuff. I'll pull over there. This monitor down here is attached to the streaming PC. So this is a live feed. I can look over there and see what the streaming PC looks like. And then right there is the webcam. That right there. That's the webcam. That's track IR. This is the big mixing board. So you have comms, or voice comms, ATC, my microphone. And then over here you have my gaming PC. You have this little PC down here, isn't it, this guy? This little keypad right here. That little keypad, if I press 0 on the keypad, I get the title screen. If I press 1, I get this screen. If I press 7, I get that screen. If I press 8, it goes away. Lazy Pilot Rab here for 3 months. Lazy Pilot Rab, thank you very much for your team support, sir. Cheers. Appreciate it, man. Look forward to being back. Look forward to looking back at that. Yeah. So yeah, that's my access point. That's my wireless access point. But this is my setup. This microphone I haven't used for a long time. This is the old blue Snowball. It's there just in case I need it. I've been too lazy to remove it from my desk for like 2 years now. But that was my super old microphone. But yeah, that's my setup. As I'm looking at it right now. So the sim is just on one computer. To answer that question, answer the question in a much shorter fashion. Did you know you can move the captain's seat around? I just accidentally found... Really? How do you do that? What? What? Holy crap, dude, that's kind of crazy. Like, it's completely stupid, and there's no reason to do it, but yeah, it's kind of fun. Yeah, McShady Pilot, man, I got a lot of packing to do. This whole thing is probably going to take me an hour and a half at least to get all packed up. Because not only do I have to pack it, I have to make sure I have all the right cables. And I have to make sure I have extra cables just in case. Extra audio cables, extra video cables, extra sort of everything. I'm not bringing everything with me. I'm going to consolidate a couple of things here, but I'm still going to bring a lot of crap. Without question. And the ducks? What about the ducks? Oh, did you see the ducks? Did those show up on there? Oh yeah, you did see the ducks. I don't think they make any noise anymore. There you go. Does it make any noise? Hang on, we'll get this. Oh, there's the speaker right there. Yeah, so the duck and the cows and all that stuff, they were they were random Valentine's Day gifts from my wife over the course of I don't even know how many, 3 years at least. The Daedalus, take it easy, man. Have a good night, buddy. We'll see you. Squirrel's got a pig, I got a duck. The duck doesn't make any noise. There's a pig oh. Well, I have a... His head's on backwards. Let's see here. So I have a pig as well. Oh, but the pig's squeaker seems like his noisemaker seems to be broken. I'm not sure how you would fix it. I don't think you actually can fix it. I think it's literally like it's dead. Piggy's dead. Squirrel's yeah, Squirrel's is a bit different. Like his Bessie or whatever is a bit different from mine. But yeah, little mementos and kind of keepsakes that I have around here for reminding me of things, stuff. Very sorry for the stupid question. It is not a stupid question. Is this X-Plane 10 or X-Plane 11? This is X-Plane 11. And it's never a dumb question. Altalis, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard.
To Las Vegas and Karen, left on airport, made the 5 departures, 50 transition in the file.
The winglets do look a little strange. I mean, I don't think that 733 generally has winglets on it, but I think they look cool, so I put them on there. We can take them off.
6011 for American.
Let's see, winglets. There, winglets are gone. I don't see the airplane without winglets. I don't know. I just don't like it as much. I personally like having the winglets on there. That's just me. You can always ask stupid questions. I'll always answer stupid questions. No question is, if you've got, you know what? If you have a question that you want to ask, I guarantee you with 218 people in here right now, somebody else is thinking of that same question. Guaranteed. So always ask the question. Within reason. Have I found the 787 yet? No. The 787 for X-Plane's not really worth, like, it's not the level of aircraft that I'm looking for. I'll put it that way. 46 minutes till we're on the ground. We have 156 miles until we reach the star. Can I get the 757 around PE nicely? Yeah, it's a good size. It's a perfect size airplane for PE. I think the 757 is made for short to medium hauls, which is exactly what you're looking to have on PilotEdge. Somebody let it ground. The winglets fell off. Mr. Noob says, am I Batman? No, because I'm Batman. I'm Batman. You cannot be Batman. Speaking of which, I saw the Lego Batman movie. My wife and I went and saw that in theaters. And that was hilarious, by the way. That was such a... They turned Batman into an asshole. Like, he is a complete and total asshole, and it's awesome. And everybody sort of, like, you know, puts him in his place. How many attendees do you expect for Flight SimCon? I honestly don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they break 600 this year. Like, I think they're going to have a lot of people there. I think the Twitch, like, I think our group of people alone, like myself and Fabiano and Squirrel and John Fly and sort of everybody, like all the Twitch guys that are going, I think we're going to pull in like 150 people ourselves.
American 66 feedback ready.
By the way, this is the last stream before Flight SimCon. The next time you see me live will be Saturday morning at the convention. So I want to remind you guys, if you guys are going at 11:30 in the smaller kind of off to the side room, we're going to be doing a panel on live streaming for Flight Sims, and I would love to have you guys there. I'm going to do a 15-minute presentation. We're going to talk about live streaming, what it is, how to set it up, what's cool about it, how it's different from YouTube, blah 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 blah. We're going to do kind of a little guided Q&A where I'm going to ask questions of Squirrel, Jeff Fabiano, Aerosym Gaming, and Keith Smith. And then once we're all done with that, we're going to open the floor for questions where anybody can ask questions. So if you're going to Flight SimCon, I encourage you to go to that panel. Stop by, say hi, at least show your support for us, because this is a big event for the Twitch streaming community in terms of getting kind of some recognition amongst the greater flight simming gods, if you will. So, like from a media standpoint, this is a huge event, and the more support we can sort of drum up, and the more people we can have coming to these events and hanging out at the booth and kind of this and that, like the better it's going to be for us a year, 2 years, 3 years down the road. And the better it's going to be for anybody who's coming into Twitch streaming and wants to get involved in doing this, or even be a viewer. Like, we'll get more access to hardware, we'll get more access to software and things like that. So please do stop by. I think it's going to be a big turnout, though. Like, even last year, where it wasn't... Last year, my channel and everything was not nearly to the level of what it is this year, and I even had like 35 people come up to me last year. Like, that's, I think, like 10% of all the attendees at some point came up and shook hands and wanted to meet. So, like, it's gonna be a pretty big event, I think. But I don't know. We'll see. You can post a link, of course. There are no rules against posting links, unless it's a dumb link, in which case you get banned. So it better be a good link. I'll see you, rubber ducky. Oh, God. You're into the cat. I can only imagine. I will see your rubber ducky and raise you just to... Oh, Ernie the cat, dude. Yeah. Is that your collection, Ernie? Or is that like somebody in your family? Because that's pretty sweet. Define dumb link. I mean, that's the thing, is it's define dumb link is all subjective, you know. It's kind of up to, you know, getting lucky. Dan in Vermont says he met me last year. Oh God, Dan, I feel bad now. I met enough people last year that like I remember a few. Like I'll definitely remember a few people, and I'll probably recognize most people's faces. But as far as like individuals and whatnot, you'll have to like if you come and introduce yourself to me, you need to introduce yourself with your Twitch name, especially like Dan, because Dan, you come here every week, so I'm gonna remember your name. 16 gigs of RAM. Okay. Aussie Pilot, welcome aboard. You've been streaming longer than I managed to sleep tonight. I've only been live for 3.5 hours. I mean, compared to last week, this is a walk in the park. 4Flight's telling me 42 minutes. I don't know if that's correct or not, but 42 minutes until we get on the ground. Yeah, that's probably correct. We got 200 nautical, about 200 miles or so to go till Salt Lake City. So yeah, a little over half hour. Sorry for the repeat. You seem to prefer older 737s. Any reason versus 800 or 900? I'll tell us it's simply a matter of what's available to fly in the sim. So there's a freeware 737-800. There's the default 737 with a modification to it. There goes there went the clouds. Here comes the clouds. But as far as high fidelity simulations go, as far as like something that's done really well, the 733 and the 732 are kind of it. So if you want to if I want to fly good high quality payware, I'm kind of forced to fly the classic stuff. With an X-plane, that is. If I'm flying over in PMDG, then yeah, you by all means, or if you're flying over in P3D, then by all means you have PMDG and iFly and some other high quality 737 makers that are making modern 737s, but not the case here in X-plane. Went up for a fan flight Wednesday, quite possibly starting ground and flight training this summer. Awesome, dude. When I was in the air flight instructor, the sim definitely helped a lot, not yanking the controls. Yeah, absolutely, man. Like, my problem with the sim and controls was that I had a tendency to overcorrect, and we're talking like the last 5 seconds of flight here. Like, when you come down and you level off into level flight above the runway and you start to do your round out, like that's where I was pulling back too much. Like, I had everything else, I nailed everything else because of the sim, and just that last little bit there that was tough to get used to. But yeah, the sim is humongous for getting you acclimated and familiar with and kind of thinking about how to operate an airplane. Have I tried the more recent versions of the Zevo mod? I have not. I have not run anything since the live stream I had about a month ago. We'll probably queue that up and play with it next week during Flight Sim Con. Years ago, friends and I were talking before Christmas. Ended up saying she'd never had a Barbie doll. I never had a rubber duck. That did it. She got a Barbie doll. I got rubber ducks, and have gotten them ever since. I have a rubber duck. Everything, dude. That's awesome, Ernie. That's a fantastic story. Truly. Embraer of 175, 195, 2.1 full XP11 feature just released. Nice. More lots. I am not hurting for planes to fly in this simulator. Trust me. So there are definitely plenty of products coming up with which to spend my time and spend my money on. What do I think of Ultra Weather XP? I don't run it. I'm running. These are stock clouds. Stock clouds. Stock weather engine that you're looking at here, which is why I can do this and the clouds go away and come back. Great year for X-plane. Oh, absolutely, man. The last two or 3 years have really been phenomenal for X-plane. I think that a lot of community, like a lot of, and this is again me being narcissistic, but I think a lot of the content creators coming over and doing a lot of X-plane stuff has helped immensely. And you've just seen a surge of people coming in, especially with 11 coming out. 11 has just got the freaking Hype Train Express behind it. At 14 knots, the approach speed and see what FMC gives you so landings will be better. Interesting. I don't know about micro stutters. If you're looking for support, you might be best off posting over at xplane.org. Because I don't have a lot of issues with my simulator, and that's not me gloating or bragging about anything. It's just that, like, I have not even come close to seeing most of the problems that people have with their sims, and you're better off going to one of the forums and trying to get assistance there. Did I miss subscribers? I missed some subscribers. I'm sorry.
One-way
What's going on here?
to taxi standby.
Recon.
Okay, I missed a couple subscribers. PeteX75, PeteX75, thank you very much for your support, sir. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers, my friend.
.com 717 set up pass, express maintain file 240.
240 my discretion.com 717. And Lazy Pilot Rab, thank you for 3 months of support, sir. Cheers. I appreciate it. There it goes. I don't know why those didn't come through, but we got them now. And so I hope you're still here. Out of curiosity, what percentage of serious simmers run both P3D and X-Plane 11? There's a lot of overlap or 2 unique communities. I think it's mostly 2 unique communities, to be honest. I think, like, in terms of, like, my channel, I think I have a lot of overlap in terms of viewers, but I would wager to say that the people that run P3D run P3D, and the people that run X-Plane run X-Plane. And you don't see a whole lot of, like, overlap there. There's a few people that do. There are definitely people that do, but like at some point you have to kind of invest a lot of money in one sim or the other, and that sort of starts to influence your decision. Either you get X-Plane looking real nice and don't spend a lot of money, or you get X-Plane looking nice and you do spend a lot of money, or you get P3D looking nice and you spend a ton of money. But either way, like that tends to become like the platform that you become the most invested in. Yeah. Broadwell Skylake, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. J10GB, good to see you, Justin. Flight's going pretty well. We're on leg number 2 here. We got our descend pilot's discretion. So that being said, let us figure out why that's not updating properly. My AirPlay stopped working. What? Please contact your network administrator. The following TCP ports might be blocked. What are you talking about? Hang on. Air server has suddenly decided to stop working. Wait, hang on. Maybe? 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 Is trying. No. Not even working. Oh well. Brief it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Let's pull this over here and scrap Sky Vector. Go to Salt Lake City. And we're coming in on the skis for arrival. Skis for right there. PC load letter, what does that mean? No kidding. Okay, so skis for arrival tells us we're going to cross Hooper at 13,000 feet. So that's going to be the altitude restriction we base everything off of for this approach or for this arrival. So we are at. Damn it! I wish my freaking air server was working. I don't know why that suddenly just stopped because it was working fine earlier. Maybe if I cycle the Wi-Fi, it'll work. Cycle the Wi-Fi. Let's try that one more time. Ha! What do you know? I am a genius. I am the smartest man alive right now. Okay. But really, I'm not. All right, so we got to be Hooper at 13,000 feet. Let's make sure that's still what the conditions are like. Excuse me. What the hell is going on?
Take your Phoenix approach.
I'm no longer the smartest man alive. I have upset the air server gods. Let us see if this shall work now. Oh, freaking dear. My flight school let me use Garmin 4Flight and make use charts. So far, they've let me use 4Flight. I have not been told to resort to paper charts yet. So I don't really care if I do. Like, I can read a paper chart just as fine as I can read a digital one. Doesn't matter to me. All right. Anyway, we're going to Hooper. So we got to go down to 13,000 feet. We're currently at 37,000 feet. So let's do some math. Embrace my inner aerosim. So we're at 37,000, so that's 37. We got to go down to 13,000, that's 13. That gives us a difference of 24. Take that times 3. That's going to give us about 75. So I'm going to round that up to 80. All right, so clear that. So 80 nautical miles is the number that we're looking for. Okay, so we're going to go back 17 here. That leaves us with about 60. 18, 20-ish there, so that leaves us with 40. We're just counting backwards from Hooper. So at Bilda, we got about 40 nautical miles left. So then we have a 50 here. So what it's going to look like is about 40 miles prior to Blida. What I'm going to say is actually, I'm going to say at EFTA. At EFTA, which is roughly 80 miles. It's actually closer to like 90 or 95 miles. But roughly 80 miles at EFTA is when we're going to start our top of descent here. So if we were to come down and look at the FMC, what it's telling us is our top of descent should start a little after EFTA. So this is actually not, it's not too bad. Like, my calculation says right around EFTA. That's gross estimations with lots and lots of extra leeway. And it's telling us after EFTA. So I'm going to go with my number, say EFTA. So we've been cleared down to 240. And once we cross the EFTA intersection, we'll start our way down. That's it. Top of descent's just that easy. Piece of cake. You just do a little bit of light math, lots of estimation, and you'll eventually, you'll get there. All right. TCP over UDP, yeah. JT Devsky, good to see you, man. KI Producers, welcome aboard. We talked about the flight school. So far, they let me use 4Flight.
It's not picked up your transponder, verify transponder.
We're going to issue a lot with air server. Just restart the server app. Good to know. I'll try that next time, Kyokin. DB Vetter, welcome aboard. Frame Tuna, good to see you, man. Congratulations. Frame Tuna says, congratulations on the sole endorsement. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Huge, huge, huge accomplishment. Super, super stoked about that one. Josh, good to see you again. Dude, I don't know. Okay, everything is breaking today. Literally everything is breaking. Nothing is working. Cooperfish 2002. Cooperfish 2002. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Actually, welcome to the Beer the Month Club, new subscriber. It could be snakes in a plane causing the error. It could be. Cooperfish, thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate it, and cheers. All right. Behind on chat now. We have a couple Kiwis in here. My understanding, there would be no math. There's always math. Put a Kramer out. All right, Carlson Hammer, take it easy, man. Did they cut your shirt tail? DV Lori, good to see you. They did not cut my shirt tail. It stayed intact. I didn't want them to cut my shirt tail. The shirt that I wore for my first solo I liked. So no such luck there. Jack C 1515, happy Friday, man. Good to see you. Woodsaw, welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Now we just need Lost Kiwi in here. Yeah, he's probably working right now, doing whatever it is that he does. Oh, sorry about that. Too busy flying death traps. Yes, he is. Who else is live right now? Polecat's live. Man vs. Game is live. Moon Moon is live. You guys watch Moon Moon? Moon Moon OW. This guy, if you've never watched him, even if you don't watch Overwatch, if you don't play Overwatch or whatever, like, you should go watch Moon Moon at some point. You should go watch Moon Moon later. For the time being, you should stay here and watch me, because we have, you know, a half an hour or so left until we're on the ground. But Moon Moon's pretty good. Flapset, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday, man. It's going pretty well. We're coming into Salt Lake City here. We're gonna start down the hill in about probably 5 more minutes. Flying the old 733. It's like I'm back home again in this plane. It's been so long since I flew it. It's all good, Jack. Malfunctions happen here and there. We had a real world controller come in here for the first flight, and he bought me a beer, and he says to kill an engine. So I killed one of my engines and flew a single engine coming into North Bend Airport. Flap says he's looking forward to Flight SimCon. Flap said, you going to Flight SimCon, man? So here's the thing. If you guys are going to Flight SimCon, please come up and say hello. Please, please, please. Like, don't be afraid. Come up and say hello, first of all. If I'm streaming, don't come up and say hello, like, directly. Like, we'll make some time. But, and if, not me, not just me, like, anybody you see, if you recognize a streamer, you should come up, shake their hand, introduce yourself, and say hello. When you introduce yourself, use your Twitch name too. Like, hi, my name is Ty. I go by catstrator. Because I'm gonna recognize. I pride myself on my ability to sort of see a lot of names and know a lot of people. So, with any luck, I'm gonna recognize a lot of your guys' names, and I would love to put a face to those names. But I mean, the most important thing is, like, don't be afraid to come up and say hello. And that may sound completely ridiculous, but you would be absolutely shocked at the number of times I've been to an event like this, and people are just like, I don't want to do it. Like, I can't do it. Or, hey, I saw you at that. Like, this happens to Jeff a lot. Hey, I saw you at the thing. And he's like, well, why didn't you come say hi? Like, you saw me there. Come say hello. Like, right? Spiffy T6. What add-ons are worth getting for X-Plane? I mean, that's a kind of broad question. Do you like planes? Do you want scenery? I don't have a good answer for that, man. In terms of planes, too, it kind of depends on, like, what you want out of an airplane. Like, what kind of plane do you like to fly? Like, I like general aviation, like turboprops and whatnot. So, like, I tend to slant more in that direction. Like, these are fun planes to fly. But I don't necessarily fly them a lot. They're not really my favorites. I'll put it that way. Chris M3831, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Yuda SH92. Guess we found our potential host. I'm sending you guys all over to Trash Man when we're done here. Chris and we're flying into Salt Lake City. It's actually the Great Salt Lake right up here in front of us. We're just about to start our descent. Just don't be this type of person when saying hello. I'm afraid to look at this Chevy. Ah, yes. Don't be the creepy. Yeah, don't be that. Don't be that person. But do say hello, please. I was very humbled by the number of people who said hello last year that I was just not expecting. Like, what was even funnier is that Jeff was with me, and there were more people that came up and said hello to me and didn't seem like the number of people who came up and said hello to me and didn't know who Jeff was just, it floored me, which I thought was hilarious. He thought it was hilarious too. Welcome back, Jacob. Good to see you, man. We're just about to start down the hill into Salt Lake City here. EU dash is the pronunciation. Oh, yeah. EU dash, I see now. Not U to SH. I kind of like U to SH, though. EU dash. Got it, man. Thanks. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. People can still join me and come and say hello to Casper. You can say hello to Justin as well. You can say hello to J-Snap. I'm a big, tall, boisterous dude, but just a big freaking teddy bear. Yeah, so I'll be at the bar on Friday. without question. Friday and Saturday I'm having dinner with various friends, so I won't be available for dinner and whatnot, but I'll be at the bar on Friday. I almost guarantee you I will be at the bar on Saturday.
Salt Lake City Center. Other amendment here.
That wasn't me, was it? All right, so there's that. So we're gonna start down the hill.
After Milford to the Salt Lake City Airport via Delta for arrival Salt Lake City South tonight.
Salt Lake City is south tonight, he said?
Southwest 404, descend at path, expecting to take out 240.
PD down at 240, southwest 404.
Oh, they are south tonight. Might do a little reprogramming here. Salt Lake Center.com 717. We've started our descent out of 370.
717, ready to contact Salt Lake City Center 132.25.
3225, .com 717. And 225. Salt Lake City Center.com 717, flight level 353, flight level 240.
Com 717, Salt Lake City Center descend via the Quinn Perfect now, standby. Com 717 descend via the skis for arrival landing south and descend to Salt Lake City altimeter 29 atlanta or requesting 3004.
And descend via the skis for arrival landing south 04 on the altimeter.com 717. Okay, so 0, whoops, we're not there yet. Okay, so we need to do some reprogramming here. So let's sync up the heading bug. Let's sync up the heading bug. Go to heading select mode real quick. Pop on down to the FMC. We're going to go departing and arriving into Salt Lake City. We're going to plan now for the ILS 16 right. No. Cancel the modification. Salt Lake City, we're going to plan for 16 left. And no transition on the skis 4 from BYI. And then go to the legs page, and we're going to go direct to the Blida intersection. So Blida goes to the top. Let's clear that, or exec that. And then Blida to the top. Execute that. That should give us a line to Blida, which it does. We'll go back to LNAV. And so now if we zoom out a little bit here, we are going to be on the wrong approach still. Skis, and then boot, hinky, iron, vectors. Yes, okay, let's do that. That up to there. Execute that. All right. Okay. All right, so what we did is reprogrammed ourselves so that originally I was planning on coming down here because I thought we were going to land to the north. That turns out to not be the case, so we're going to plan for the southern arrival, or the landing south arrival, I should say, which has us 13,000 at boot, 11,000 at hinky. That still gives us roughly the same bit of VNAV here. So we can send all the way down to 11,000 feet. Actually, we're going to descend down to 13,000 feet for that boot restriction. And we're going to cut over now to speed mode.
Denver ground, runway 16 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
Down we go. The joys of reprogramming, that's right. The key there is to always make sure you go back into heading select mode. If you do not go to heading select mode, your plane's going to start turning in a circle because it's generally going to try to go all the way back to the beginning of the star. So if you're on a star and you're doing a reprogram like that, you always want to go to heading select mode before you hit the exec button. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Have you tried sporties.com private pilot exams? That's probably what I'm going to go to. I'm still finishing up a little bit of book research into the into kind of the ways of the world, if you will. All right, so we are not going to make boot. We're not going to make boot as it is right now. So my banana bar is telling me we're not going to make boot at 13,000, which means we need to pull out our subtle hint of the speed brake. And bring that nose down a little more. I want that banana bar. I want that banana bar to be on or before boot, which is essentially what it's doing there. We can go halvesies here. Grab the Salt Lake weather while we're at it. 2503. 10 miles, visibility scattered 16,000, or sorry, few clouds 16,000, scattered 24,000, 26 Celsius, temperature 3004. And we'll pop on down here to the inlet ref, approach, or index, and then approach. We're going to plan for flaps 40. Did they land flaps 40 or flaps 30 in the Boeing? We're going to go for 40. I think it's generally flaps 30, though. Let's do flaps 30. Change my mind. So we'll do 30 / 124 on the VREF. And our ILS is going to be 109.5. So 109.5. Not 05, 109.5. And a course of 161. 61, 109.5. So then we can auto land if we had to. Okay. Pull the speed brakes in. Yeah, Casual Gamer, good to see you, man. Yeah, I've been about 4 years, right? We've been live for almost 4 hours tonight. Or like 3 hours, 54 minutes right now. Is this X-Plane 11 default 737? No. This is the IXEG 737-300. And it is generally recommended that you set your FMC up before you try to fly anything. Look at that. That's pretty. So since we're flying a charter flight tonight, I'm going to ask Tower. I'm going to ask Tower if we can sidestep over to 17 once we're inbound. So they'll probably put us in the ILS for 16 left. That's what we're planning for. But then once I get to Tower, I'm going to see if I can sidestep over to 17, because we are going. So we're coming in here, and we're going to go all the way over here. Because I'm flying a charter, so yeah, I would rather come in on 17. We'll see. It's a sketchy method of importing FSX P3 standard X-Plane, but it's against the EULA, not the type of Kai. Yeah, there's some stuff that'll convert it out there. I've never tried to use any of it though. Like that's more P3D, P3 Ron's route and whatnot. 3004. Right there we have 3004 over here. There we go. We should get Salt Lake approach here pretty soon. When I'm going to fly on VATSIM next, no idea. Do you need to put the course on both sides for the auto land? Probably. Didn't even think about that. I don't think it matters. But the course in this case doesn't actually matter when it comes to an ILS, but At least when it comes to this plane flying the ILS. We'll let it do its thing though. Make it feel better about itself. So we got to be 13,000 at boot, and then we go to 11,000 after that. Uh, 13,000 at boot, then we have 10 miles to get down to 11,000 for Hinky.
717, contact Salt Lake City approach 135.5.
135.5, South.com 717. .5. Wife is home. Salt Lake City approach.com 717, 15,400 skis 4 with the Salt Lake City weather.
.com 717, Salt Lake City approach, expect the ILS runway 16 left approach.
We'll expect that 717. So we'll take the ILS 16 left approach, and then we'll just ask the controller. Once we get on a tower, we'll ask the controller if we can sidestep to 17. And if we can't, whatever. It'll just be a longer taxi. Mr. Korb is always the beacon of honesty. Yeah, I mean, as far as VATSIM goes, it depends on where the FNOs are at. Like, I would rather just fly on PilotEdge. Personal preference. Okay, we'll use this opportunity to bleed off some speed. We're leveled off here. TCAS targets down there. Must be one of Keith's newfangled drones. Somewhere down there. Hazard 1A, good to see you, man. Yeah, tests. I'm not really worried about tests. I do. I'm lucky in that I test pretty well. Whether it's an oral test or a written test or whatever. Okay, there's boot. We got down to 11,000 feet now. Kick on the lights. High altitude airport. We're actually closer than we think. That's what she said. There's my field right there. Flying to some Mr. X payware scenery. I forget what he's calling himself now. Can we see them eyebrow windows? Yeah, sure. You can put shades on them too. There's those and the one over there. We got them outside. Pretty cool. Coming off of iron will be 161. I would suspect that we will get cleared for the ILS pretty quickly.
Then return runway 16 left there for takeoff.
SLC, I'm just pulling the
.com 717, cleared ILS runway 16 left approach.
cleared ILS 16 left approach, .com 717. Okay, let's go ahead and go to VOR loc mode. We've caught the VOR localizer. We've got movement on the glide slope. We'll go to approach mode. We'll get to speed back. We are Coming up on iron. Iron is still a good ways out. Yeah, iron's still 22 miles out, so we got a ways to go. So we're going to engage both autopilots. They should both capture. Oh, it's still just in one channel. It's interesting. Do 3 notches of flaps. A little drag there. We got tower ready to go.
Southwest 3412, descend and maintain file 240.
Continuous, just kind of walking through a lot of different stuff. All right, we need some speed brakes to come out now because this plane don't want to slow down. Why is it? Stop that! Slow down. Five-knot tailwind there. So like approach .com 717. We've got the field in sight. Any chance we can step over to 17?
.com 717, cleared visual approach runway 17.
Go for the visual approach runway 17. Thanks, .com 717. All right, autopilot's coming off.
Northwest 576, contact departure.
Auto throttle's off. My airplane. And the tower for runway 17 is 21-9er. Okay. I think there's an ILS for 17, but I'm not going to worry about plugging it in or anything. So we got visual on it. We can do just fine that way. The approach speed I said was going to be 124 knots. Say 130. BREF is 140. 124. We'll say the approach speed's 130.
Northwest 576, climate file 230, radar contact.
Okay, 10 miles to go. Let's get the gear down. That'll get some drag. Times 10. Get ourselves lined up here. Start my tail number on Torb Stream. Nice. Map Force 5, good to see you, buddy. In before John Fly landing. Let's hope not, dude. I already had a John Fly landing tonight. I don't need 2 of them. 15, 25, 30.
Just 1213 line clear. .com 717, contact Salt Lake City Tower.
Hello. Over to tower, .com 717.
Southwest 404, Salt Lake
My
City.
speed brakes were still out. Salt Lake City Tower, .com 717's visual 17.
.com 717, Salt Lake City Tower, 917 clear.
Good land 17, .com 717. Okay, gears down 3 green. Let's get ourselves set up here. Clear to land. Taxi lights on. Continuous up there. Lights are on. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are now set. We'll arm the speed brake. Right there. Arm the auto brake. Okay, we're good to go. And this will be entertaining.
4135.5.
It's always entertaining. Turn the flight director off. It's just in my way. I got this. Still a bit of a tailwind. It's okay.
Southwest 404, so I say approach, like the Alice 21 takes up approach.
You're down 3 green, flaps, lights, runway, clearance.
1,000.
Southwest 3412, contact Salt Lake City Center
1
125
red,
157.
3 white.
Light slow.
Not worried about
Light
it.
slow.
2 white,
Light
2
slow.
red.
Light slow. Light slow.
Oh dear.
Light slow.
Southwest 3412, Salt Lake City Center, send via Delta 4 arrival.
What
Salt
glide
Lake City,
slow?
altimeter 2 for 3004.
300. Minimum.
Continue landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Traffic, traffic.
Yeah. Come on. Don't be afraid. Touchdown. Reverser's out. Decel. Not afraid to use some runway here. We're going all the way to the end anyway. Butter. Yeah, floater is what that was. But it was fine. I mean, the floating wasn't too bad in that case because I have a lot of runway to work with. And to be perfectly honest, I wanted to go all the way to the end anyway. The reverser's in. Continuous off. 1, 2, 3.
Delta 21 Furman, Alpha Center, descend via Hyder 1 arrival. The Phoenix altimeter 2968. Northwest 576, contact Denver Center 127.02.
You're supposed to hold back there. And Salt Lake Tower, .com 717 is clear Kilo 1, looking for the Atlantic.
.com 717, Kilo to the ramp, today.
Kilo to the ramp, .com 717, have a great night. Off, 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 off. APU's coming online. Switch over to APU bus. We'll take the packs. APU bleed on.
Northwest 576, Denver Center, climbing take Papa 00.
APU bleed on. We'll take the engine bleeds off. We got TAC air here. And Atlantic's going to be up here by this Texaco sign. The Jet Center. Salt Lake Jet Center is where we're going.
Southwest 404, good Alice, and 126 first.
You did not spill your beer that time. That's right. Negamas, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Canadian Bennett, welcome aboard. Alright, I'm just going to pop in here. Like right around here would be, I'm pretty sure that's Atlantic. We'll just say we're coming in here next to these fuel trucks. Keep them company. Made an omelet while the IRSs are aligning. Yeah, dude, you gotta start this plane up and you gotta start this thing up in. Actually, you know what? We'll go past these guys. Probably clip them a little bit here. No big deal. Let's pull flaps in too. You got to start this plane up in the turnaround state. To be perfectly honest, in my opinion. And there we go. Crazy Diamond's on his way in. Not sure we're gonna catch him though. Okay, overhead panel. Bleeds are good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Off, off. The rest of that stuff can stay on. Bring that taxi light off. And engine 2, engine 1 can come off. Turn off the strobe. Outbreak's good to see, man. Outbreaks, that's not a very good joke, dude. Is it a custom livery? Yeah. Dan Powell, man, good to see you. Yeah, this was made for me by a viewer. His name is Rob.
City approach 128.1.
He made this for me about a year ago. I don't even know if he watches anymore, but if you do watch, thank you very much for making the livery, because it looks pretty cool. Crazy, where are you at, buddy? I don't know if I have the patience to wait for him to come in here. He's going to be coming in on the normal runway, but he's still probably 10 miles out. So, sorry, Crazy, we're not gonna be able to see your landing. I'm getting tired, so let's pull ourselves off the PilotEdge. Go to replay mode. Watch the root beer float. I am Marcus72, 3 months. Congratulations on the race to sea, sir. Thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers. Appreciate it. There's the side step. There's the final for runway. If you pause it, you get sound. If you move it, you get nothing. There we go. Over to tower. Little bit better landing into Salt Lake this time than the last time we came in here and had that like 53 knot crosswind. Thanks to X Enviro. Okay, there's threshold numbers. Nope, there's the first float. I did a really good job of holding it there in slow flight. And then I thumped it there, but actually it wasn't as bad as it looked. Got it down there pretty good, man. I just held it like 5 feet above the runway. Like right there. There's the flare. That's not how it's supposed to work. Could be worse. Could be better. Could also be worse. Let's do one more. Just come into the back here. Oh yeah. Okay, we got him. We got him covered. Sorry about that, guys. Taken care of. That ground effect, absolutely, man. X-Plane simulates it pretty well. Well, folks. Just turn the plane off. Power. Off. Where's the battery at? Good enough. I don't know why there's still sound coming from this plane. There we go. Wait, the packs are on and you're outside? No. Flaps are making noise though. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all so much for joining me. We're gonna go say hi to Trash Man in a few minutes, if he's still alive. He's still going? Yeah, he's still going. We're going to go say hi to Trash Man here in a few minutes. Guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. This is the last stream before Flight SimCon. So I look forward to meeting many of you next week in person. And for those that I can't meet, do tune in on Saturday and Sunday. I'll be live. We'll have some other folks live as well off my setup here. And it should be a good time. So, guys, have a great week. It's been a blast. And toodles, all that good stuff, whatever. I never know how to say goodbye here, so I'm just going to say goodbye.